course, entertainment. Something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand tongue with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. James on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. Don't spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, don't spoon. Don't spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, don't spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, don't spoon. Don't spoon. You want to get a news update, don't spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, when you back today, Spoon TV. Yes, when you back today. Spoon TV, Spoon Spoon Entertainment.
A special one from the CEO, stand tongue with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. James on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Don't spoon. Don't spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, don't spoon. Don't spoon. If you eat kepa, crunchy like my brother Tuto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tuto Spoon. Yeah, Tuto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tuto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon TV. Skidibidi dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kuduleo. Kuwa, bese kuwa. Balabadeba. Skidibidi dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. Kuwa.
So 6 minutes after 8 p.m. here in Liberia, it's been a somewhat wet day, and it's raining in most parts of Monrovia and Pinsville cities. So wherever you are listening to us from across Liberia, I'd love to say a pleasant night to you. And for those of you watching us via various online outlets, whether via Super TV, Fabric TV, or Spoon TV, I'd love to say welcome to you as well, and brace yourselves for another interesting edition of Spoon Talk here across the Spoon Network. So a lot of things happening in the country, and prior to coming on the show, I was just scrolling on social media, and then I saw an array of African proverbs. They tag them as funny African proverbs. So I decided to share this one with you so that you can interpret it for me, because I'm still kind of lost in understanding what exactly this particular proverb is trying to say. So it goes like this: the man who marries a beautiful woman and the farmer who grows corn by the roadside, they both are faced with the same problem. So for those of you who can interpret proverbs, what does that mean? What kind of problem they're faced with? So I'll read it again. It says, the man who marries a beautiful woman and the farmer who grows corn by the roadside, they are both faced with the same problem. So what do they have in common that they're faced with? We'll also be going to the phone lines for you to tell us exactly what's on your minds. I just need those of you watching online to kind of interpret that for me so I get a clearer understanding of that particular proverb. I do see Wilmot St. Knuckles is watching us from Minnesota. Patricia M. Morris is watching from her hospital bed. We wish you a speedy recovery, Patricia. Man Jennings' son is watching us from Pakistan. Nice. Are you watching from Islamabad or where in Pakistan? So Per Campbell says, I'm watching from the Peach State. So Josephine Baffy says, meaning they will always attract attention. Okay, so the problem is they both always attract attention. Morris Day says protection. They face with the problem of protecting, what they have, whether the farmer who has got the fresh corn by the roadside or the man who has got married to a beautiful woman. Helena Togba says, all eyes on both sides. And the women seem to understand this proverb faster. Tamba Jesus says, I'm following you guys from Waterloo in the city of Iowa. Michael Maulu is also watching. Eddie Kowa is following us from Canada. Jacob Bolokon has got his own issue with the issues of civil servants pay. That's the beauty of the show. You get to express yourself. Blow J. Brown is watching us from Grand Bassa County. May Moore is watching us via YouTube. Hope you're doing great. Lormine, I'm coming. Let me get her last name. Lormine Lawrence. I'll skip the middle name. That one a difficult one, a jawbreaker than it. Lormeen Lawrence is watching us from Lamco, Yekepa, Nimba County, high in the mountains. Okay, that's nice. From all the way the mountains there. Boiler Richard is also watching. Alfred Gobert Bala is watching us from the Indonesian capital of Jakarta. Says it's 4 a.m. there. That's good to know. Albert Blair says both are eye-catching. Okay. Dania S. Keller says, good evening, D. How are you doing? I'm watching from the VP Road on the old road. That's nice to know. LIB is represented. They always say we're like buying data, but we always take our time. Domowa Colley is watching. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing great. James S. Sumo Jr. is following us from Dupont Road. Swen Yenswa is watching us from Greenville City there in Sino County. Christiana GC Massacre says, good evening. I'm following you from Bannersville Estate behind Era F. Lucas Godwin Plaza is watching us from Bismarck, North Dakota. Jerry Getaway. All right, so Jerry, you got the name mixed up, but pleasant evening to you. Papi Keita, Success Papi Keita is also watching us. He's a regular follower of the Spoon Network. Ismail Twawale is watching from Philadelphia, and I scroll further up to see those who commented the earlier stuff. Or let me see. So John Tokba says, hi Spoon, I'm watching from AB Torbert Road. Anthony H. Fire is also watching. Morris Moses Mongai is watching us from Jacobtown. Journalist Maxine Kape, okay, is watching us from Gompa City, Nimba County. Well, we'll go through the rest of the list as the show progresses on. But once again, you're welcome to Liberia's #1 talk show. This is the Spoon Talk. So some things are trending in the country. Key amongst those things, or paramount amongst those things that are trending in the country, is the shooting of this 17-year-old boy in the rehab ERWA area there. The IG was on the show last night. He termed that as heartbreaking and said an investigation has been launched into the officer who discharged his weapon. Why did he discharge the weapon? The family also spoke and said their son was shoveling sand to put it in a bag and put it on top of the roof to, save them from rainwater entering their house. So they're calling on the government for justice. Yesterday, students as well did march along the rehab area there, demanding justice for their colleague who was shot and unfortunately lost his life. So that is one of the key issues trending here in the country. The roundabout debate is also ongoing. The presidential press secretary Kula Fofana took her time to weigh in on that as well. While many of the Liberians are saying that, look, we shouldn't be discussing roundabout at this time. One lay roundabout should become an issue of political, score points getting or points grabbing as to who started it. So the presidential press secretary said, okay, Ellen had a plan. President Weah implemented but left it poto. We'll say poto in Liberia, you know what I mean, right? And then JMB completed. So to each his own credit. Well, if you talk to majority of Liberians, they appreciate the project of a roundabout, but Liberians are yearning for bigger infrastructural development, bread and butter issues, being resolved, salaries of civil servants being paid, prices of basic commodities, if they can be reduced, and the right stuff, but not roundabout who started it, who will be named after the other. Yeah, so we'll leave that one. So I came across a story prior to coming on, and a company has been investigated by the LRA, a company called 750. Let me get the right name. Okay, I think I've lost that story, but I will definitely try and get it for you. Give me a minute. It's about tax evasion. Some of the things that happen in our country. So let me just get it for you quickly. Yeah, so this company, according to what the story is being reported that this particular company called 750 Enterprise along the Japan Freeway, they imported 2,497 bags of flour worth 119,000 United States dollars, and they declared the 2,495 bags of flour as burger wheat. Allegedly, the intent was to defraud the government of revenue. So not to pay the duties on flour, this company reportedly declared the 2,400 bags of flour worth 119,000 United States dollars as burger wheat. So they're being investigated, but that's just the tip of the iceberg as to tax evasion, how people try to beat the system and all of that. The question about Liberia has not always been, can we raise revenue? Yes, we can raise adequate and enough revenue if we implement the laws. If we don't take our individual interest and put it first and say, oh, give me that one, I pull in my pocket, and then, let our other one slide. If people respect the laws of our country, if fines are imposed on people and they pay the penalties, and we start to respect our laws, there are so many other ways we can generate enough revenue so that everybody can get at least a piece of the national cake. But when you think about yourself and you put country last, and you say you enterprise and you importing burger flour, and you say that burger wheat, so you can evade taxes, it's amazing. Another side development coming out of Nimba County, Cocopa, the Cocopa rubber plantation. We reported our story this morning. Is that a man who was accused of persistent non-support. He was taken to court by his child's mother for not supporting that child. Sadly, reportedly took his life in jail. The story that we've gotten is that Mr. Gono had committed suicide whilst in jail, the holding cell there in the Cocopa plantation. Well, what's been reported is that the magistrate of that area is on the run, according to reports from that part of Nimba County, because the folks are accusing the magistrate of illegally imprisoning Mr. Gono, who had taken his life. As to the rest of the story, will definitely bring you up to speed. Are the lawmakers going to ride keke to work tomorrow? This debate is getting heated up in the country. Liberians are in agreement that, look, it's law that lawmakers get their car, they put it there. It has been happening, but who owns the vehicles after the 3 years period? The depreciation, and after the 3 years period, who gets the vehicle? Shouldn't there be another system where lawmakers, whether senators or representatives, can procure their vehicles through the government? Shouldn't there be a standardized process? If we still choose to, if we feel, okay, it's not anything, let's keep buying them vehicles, or should we review the law? But let's stick to it as being as it is, that 45,000 United States dollars is allotted to lawmakers after every 3 years to get vehicles. Question number one, what about standardization? If you buy in bulk from a vendor, you get it at a cheaper price. You can negotiate and say, okay, we want 103 vehicles. We get a cheaper price. You get uniformity. The parts can be brought in the country. Liberian mechanics trained at the GSA. The parts are brought in by the state. They get them cheaper again. And these vehicles can be maintained. That after 3 years, they can be turned over to the government to be used, by other agencies, ministries, and SOEs that are in need of these vehicles. Or better still, they can be transferred to other parts of the country to be used. But whereas you have senators and representatives signing for their money, going to designated companies, buying their vehicles, whether they pay the 45,000 or they pay 30,000 or whatever they pay, they change where the change can go. That one a different story. But at the end of the day, they take the vehicles. They take the vehicles. And after 3 years again, they're giving another 45,000 to buy another brand new vehicle. So that has been the crux of the debate in the country. The ownership of these vehicles we should be in the know. Who owns the vehicles after the 3 years? Can there be a better process of procuring these vehicles? There are some Liberians who are saying we shouldn't even be buying lawmakers' vehicles, but the law is the law until it can be changed. But until then, where do those vehicles go after 3 years? Is there a purchasing agreement, first preference given to the lawmakers based on the depreciation? They can purchase the vehicles. If so, let lawmakers come out and tell us, okay, I've been in the legislature from the 52nd to the 53rd to the 54th, and, I purchased vehicles that were bought for me from the government. These are my paperworks. While this whole secrecy thing around this thing is becoming irritating to people, that people now riding kekes and trying to all again rack keke. All again rack keke. We understand lawmaker position comes with some privileges and is a dignified position. But if you're riding keke in an attempt to say, oh, should we be riding keke? Then the question is, all again rack keke do not get blocked. Is it the priority at this time? That whole riding keke move, did it work for the PR stunt, or it made Liberians more angry at this whole thing of riding keke? And one lawmaker said, and I want for to do what the dignity lines are, we riding keke. So now, instead of that being a PR stunt or a protest, it has left the House of Representatives divided. One lawmaker from District Number 9, Frank Safoko, frowned on the idea. And Liberians are even getting more irritated by that whole keke stunt. But either or, at the end of the day, we need to get the fine prints of the ownership of these vehicles. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call for you to tell us what's on your minds as we wait for the rest of the panelists to join the show. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the local numbers, and you can call us up and tell us what's on your mind. 1 minute per caller, and after taking some calls locally, we'll then move to the WhatsApp number to take calls as well from those of you watching across Liberia and the rest of the world. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir, you're live. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, I'm Exodus Robert, and I join you from the township of Dixville.
Let's hear you out, Exodus.
Yeah, Diamond, thank you for the topic and the discussion. I thought we were going to hear that all the lawmakers were in wheelbarrow and the children are pushing and going to Capitol Building. I think that they were going to be okay, but they use keke. I think keke got framed. They was also using wheelbarrow. They also using wheelbarrow. The asking you want to use taxpayer money, 103 persons, $45,000 each for the vehicle. They call themselves the people's representative. If you for the people now sacrifice, your salary is $8,810 US. Take money from there, buy a car, and go to work. So that line can get in what by GMB, they will ride keke until they get there.
Let's take another person. Let's take this person here on the line. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Let's hear you out, please.
Thank you. Let me say good evening to the many listeners following the broadcast. My name is Queen William Covey, and I just did conversation from District 3 here that I dictated spoke. Thank you so much for the platform. And for me, my question has been joined to this issue, or these lawmakers who are making the law and violating the law. They're not aware of the no-go zone restriction, right? What is the no-go zone say? That there is no keke allowed to go eat out. That is restriction that is put on other citizens. But yesterday we saw lawmakers feel they have power into their hand to violate or disrespect the position. Why other citizens are buying by it? They are impounding other citizens because motorbike and keke on a daily basis they pay. But those lawmakers, in the light of our lawmaker in the district number 3, Smoker Moroba, Frank Safoko, Yeke Koriba, Eugene Corey, and Zona Momo. These 5 guys decided to violate the law yesterday by carrying keke to the Capitol building. So yesterday, other citizens who saw them riding the east side, that was any against military transport rules again also. Because if you are registering your vehicle, is registered with your one serial number of that vehicle, but you took a serial number that registered with specific plate or for a car and you take it to a ticket, so that even if you would have hit anybody tomorrow, you go and take that place for all that ticket, who are going to track that person who made the accident? Because that was not a reference place for the ticket. So these guys are there to validate the law, and citizens are there. They don't want to speak about it.
Okay, sir.
People who say you're speaking against the government, that the government will rescue, and that is what speaking ill.
All right, sir. Thank you.
For our country. Thank you.
Thank you for making your point. Let's take this person. Yeah, hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Let's hear you. Are you live?
Good evening.
Good evening to you. Pleasant night.
Yeah.
Let's hear you out, please.
I think the lawmakers, they are lawmakers unto themselves. They do not respect the laws which they themselves created to govern the states. They are imposing on the government to accept things which are not right. How can you buy a 45,000? Then after 3 years, they will give you another 45,000. Where is the old car that was bought for you? Where is that car? Then they will give you 45,000. You will go and buy a car 10,000. Where is it? 35,000. So the government, they should also be audited to know how they are using the money in both houses.
Okay.
They should be audited. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for
Thank
making
you.
your point. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Yes.
You're live, please. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you for your leave. Let's put the marriages after. It's hard to respect family for the parliament that's going to come home. My name is Martin Mayor. I'm calling from Overtown. What's on my mind is that the Lord may God arise to us to go to the capital building. First of all, it's a violation. It's a violation of the Lord may God above the law because the government put a goes that there is no way for to pass around you to go outside the capital of God. It's a violation. It's not good for Nigeria. We don't want to see the kind of thing happening. How do we respect when we make a law, then we break the law? So how about all Africans are not? We look at the previous to pass that because they are lawmakers, they carry together. It's a violation of the law first. Secondly, if we're going to be making sense of some of us, especially in the US, for me, if we're going to be making sense to you, yes, the lawmaker, they say that the lawmaker should be respected. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, you're still live. You have 1 minute to go, sir, so that we can take other callers.
Yes. So if we're going to make sense of all that, they say all the lawmakers, they should have to pay this money to put it back to the health center or education.
The lawmakers are saying that's their just benefit. It's a budget line item. It's something that is law. They're entitled to those vehicles. So why are you saying they shouldn't be giving their vehicles?
That's you want to do that advocate. But because the hospital that people go to that no medicine is there. They advocate for your own. When you're talking, our people are working.
Okay, sir.
When the women are working, then you carry the 35,000 and there's no medicine.
All right, sir.
We're going to go first to all that. We say all the lawmakers you won't get there. They're going to be a Christian and I'm going to say.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Let's take this next person. Yeah, hello. Hello. Okay, I lost that caller. 077771075 055101075. We'll take 5 callers from Liberia and then we'll go to the WhatsApp number. Hello.
Good evening.
Pleasant night to you. Let's hear you out, please.
Is that Yagazi?
Diamond.
Oh, Diamond Nanda. Thank you. This is Pascal Davis from District 6.
Welcome, Pascal. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, let me thank you. So, this thing that people are romanticizing, we need to stop it. It's not about buying sentiment. It is about your feelings and opinions on issue. We discuss a national issue. You remember the other day the president had a meeting with the legislature and the judiciary on grounds that he wanted collaboration, because the president understands in the absence of collaboration, you can have a government. In the absence of working together as a government, you can succeed. Let people stop these kinds of things.
What kind of thing people should stop now? I'm not understanding you. Which one of the things people should stop?
Diamond. So I'm saying I agree with the callers. There are lawmakers who are motorbike or keke. So what becomes of the ministers? What becomes of the directors? What becomes of the vice president? What becomes of the president? What becomes of the president himself?
The main issue Liberians have got is that when ministers are retired from their positions, whether their government runs out of their tenure or they changed, their vehicles are turned over to the next minister.
Yeah.
So one of the key problems, if you speak to Liberians, is not one, where do these vehicles go after 3 years that are bought for the lawmakers?
What are you asking us? The GSA is supposed to be telling Liberians. The GSA is supposed to be telling Liberians. Why are we asking the question?
So in the absence of the GSA telling Liberians, is it not prudent on the lawmakers themselves in the spirit of transparency to let Liberians know what becomes of the vehicle after 3 years? Is information sharing. If GSA is not telling Liberians, why can the lawmakers themselves, especially those who were there or those who are still there, let us know who owns these vehicles?
We're concluding that after 3 years, the vehicles given to the lawmakers should be taken. After 3 years, they should give us report as to how the vehicles are in terms of their condition. If it is so fine. But let me also ask a question, because I'm saying the other lawmakers who got vehicles, what about those lawmakers who are elected, who are freshman lawmakers and the legislature? They must have the vehicle. Besides that, it is budgeted for. You listen to Madam Normally Lawrence, who said the other day, everything they use in Buchanan was budgeted for.
Okay, sir.
Our lawmakers will not receive that. Nobody comes to tell me against my lawmakers because they want the vehicle.
That is the beauty of this show. Everybody is entitled to their opinion and their views. All right, sir. Thank you. That's the beauty of the show. You call to express exactly what's on your mind, and there is no set position for those who call on Spoon. This show is for everybody. So either you for or you against or you in the middle. We all call to give our points and our opinions. That is what you are entitled to. So you can say another man's opinion is wrong because you on the other side or you arguing for the other side. Let's all give our points as well. Let's take this person. Hello.
Good evening.
Pleasant night to you, sir. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, Thomas H. Bauer, and I call you from ENWS.
Okay, Thomas, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I just want to tell the Liberian people that these lawmakers, they are not in the interest of the Liberian people.
What do you mean?
The reason why, you getting me?
Yeah, you live. What do you mean?
Yeah, the reason why you can be making, more than $10,000, and then because somebody just, holds on your benefit, and then, you're pretending as if, you are protesting, parking your car. Some of them, if you go to their funeral house, you see more than 5 to 10 cars. But riding keke, I think keke is a little bit more expensive. Keke is more than 3,000 plus. And for Representative Safuko, we go for a question, and because of that terroristic remark that he made, that if he doesn't get his benefit, he will burn down the legislature. That's taken for granted. And for Yeke Kolba, everybody knows that that guy is a counter-currency model. So
okay, sir. Let's leave it at that. Thank you for making your point. All right, so we take 2 more callers and then we move to the WhatsApp line. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, you live. Let's hear you out, please.
How are you?
Fine. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to make a comment on your show tonight. Yeah, I have to. Yeke Kolba. What I have to say about Yeke Kolba, would they now vote for him to just get the issue in our district, just enough or not whether we protest or don't go to any other person? So you're telling me, would you vote for him? Would you sacrifice our life to vote for him to be useless in our community? Because he's not even working for us. He is not working in our interest. What kind of law because you're not in office? to even start to strategy to see what you do for your community people. But you just by the time they say so go in the street, you join there. The other person or protest on there. So please tell him you're trying to stop it.
All right, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. We take one more caller and then we'll move to the WhatsApp number 0777-1075 101075. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, Damo, how are you?
Fine, sir. Let's hear you out, please.
Thank you. On the political problem, I'll have the track of. Thank you. I want to speak on two cardinal issues. First, Afoko and former President Weah. Former President Weah, we respect you. You are a state man, and we'll keep respecting you because in as much as we love our country, we should be able to respect you. But when you begin to start presenting yourself as an ordinary politician, we have all options, but they are addressing as an ordinary politician. And while you saw the kind of dismal performance of your government, you saw how like last year, people living destitute. Just coming from most times saying that those are poor, President Baga didn't do that. You think you're going to face more problem today about the Baga to be stressed? We say no. So you feel that is what you liberate and suffer. And let me go to First Afoko. First Afoko saying that you want to burn down the parliament because other people are not people interest. First Afoko, when have you ever spoken like burn people interest? You will talk for yourself. When have you ever made policy? Policy is a statement. Interest of like people. No. You made that yesterday because whether for Burma Kamara to be chill or to be sent to jail because he wasn't sent to jail. That's why you made that statement. If you don't like people, GSK is in a district. Say for the $5,000 there to put me in that hospital. Say for the $5,000 to Tottenham to open library, to open the laboratory. Then we need love the people. But all of you people are talents. Your guys don't love for library people. So you don't have the moral standard to talk about parliament. Anything happen to that parliament, we'll hold you responsible. Thank you.
Thank you for making your point. We now pin the WhatsApp number for those of you watching via Spoon TV and other online platforms to call in and give us your points as well. What's on your mind as we wait for the rest of the panelists to join the show? You're listening to the Spoon Talk live on the Spoon Network. We're also being relayed on several stations across Liberia. So you can call this number, WhatsApp, or direct if you're watching online, and tell us what's on your mind. A lot of trending issues in the country as Liberians are weighing in their opinions, views, and comments as well. Whether or not there should be a change of the law, whether or not the lawmakers will review the law and say, okay, we shouldn't be awarding ourselves vehicles after every 3 years, whether they will scrap that entire portion, or what is to be done with this whole issue as it stands. That is their just benefit. Whether you like the idea, you don't like the idea, that is their just benefit. You know, they're entitled to that. For those who are for the argument is that is their just benefit. They're entitled to that, and they should be given that. For those who are not in favor of that, they've said, look, there are several other things happening in the country that 3.2 million or whatever the total figure is can go to enhancing. And if our lawmakers are equipped enough to run campaigns and win elections, you know, what about having their own personal vehicles? There are others who are saying, look, even if we do buy lawmakers vehicles after 3 years, the executive, the judiciary, they also do get vehicles. But where's the ownership? Who owns these vehicles after 3 years when they have been depreciated by government standards? Where do they go? Do the lawmakers get first preference to buy these vehicles and money goes into government coffers? And if so, at what rate are they depreciated? You know, and or do they take it for themselves? Why should lawmakers be going to get their vehicles when GSA could purchase the vehicles in bulk, you know, in a fleet, if you want to use the right word, in a fleet, and then have them distributed to these lawmakers, as you see on other vehicles with GSA markings and all of that, to indicate that they're actually for the government of Liberia. But again, when you occupy certain positions, you're entitled to privileges, and one of those is the $45,000 vehicles after every 3 years. Let's take this person here. Hello?
Hello?
You're live, ma'am. Let's hear you out, please.
So my name is Kubo. I come from the GSA Rocky community.
You're welcome, ma'am. Please go ahead.
So for me, for our country, our taxpayer money to be used to be buying car for honorable lawmaker at the high of 45,000. For me, I feel that our money should be reduced. Because they're trying to tell us that our rain and our sun we took, we are paying them for what we stood on the rain for. Instead of you advocating so your constituents can benefit, but they are advocating for themselves. So I feel very, very disappointed. Even to my district lawmaker that I voted for, I feel very disappointed. Look at our hospitals. Most of our hospitals you go these days, you will pay money and you don't have the job. They have to send you also. Are they not thinking of it? Go to the rural area, Mr. Slanga. Let's say, for instance, my county, local county. Go to the rural places. You see the kind of schools that our children go to. They don't have someone else sitting on benches while they have their children in Kuku schools in Morovia. Are they not thinking on that? Look at our four victims. Look in the various surrounding of Maserado or even outside Maserado. Are they not thinking of it? The same people today that is denying of their right. That the same people 6 years from now on you will be asking them for their vote.
Okay, ma'am.
So I'm speaking to all of my lawmakers from local county. If you know that our children are being abandoned out of school, you will reduce down your car money and then divert that money to your constituents.
All right, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So we take a few more calls via the WhatsApp line as we await the rest of the panelists to join us here on. And talking about panelists joining us, we have the Blue Broker himself.
Yo, I don't know whether it's you or me. I mean, you're coming in like broken pieces with your audio.
Probably is the network from my end. I'm sure it will stabilize. But you getting me clearly now?
I will manage it though. I will manage it because I don't know. Like broken the network. How you can call it 5 and 6, right?
Yeah, I don't understand. They talk about like 5 and 6.
Yeah, what's that? What do you mean about 5 and 6? What's that?
It's a slang, like, you know, Liberian people in rice like 5 and 6. You know,
So I mean they can do away with the rest.
You know, yeah. So, but you know all the thought now.
No man, but if it's not fun to now, you know, I Glenn. Mm-hmm.
You banana?
Oh yeah, I'm more than banana. Nobody can eat me. Nobody can eat me. I beg you, yeah. If I let you email me, that I want you to eat me. But you get email because yeah.
So they say unless one for to.
Yeah, like you right now, you think you eating me, but you're not eating me. I got you on 7G. So you can eat me.
My hands are clean, so I'll eat.
No. Like you right now, you just feel that. Listen, but let me tell the people, you just feel that you eating me. But I'm gone. I left you all the way to Point Fort Junction. I way on Ralphie Highway.
But look at me, see you. I can eat you.
But that's why I try for you to listen. I want the people to participate on the one. And know that you feel that okay, I got CEO, I can eat him, and I'll gain something like that. But everybody please ask Diamond. Let know that he can eat me.
Are you saying that I can eat you because I haven't eaten you before?
No, I think you tried before, but I closed my eyes on it. You know? So now I just let it slide. And say, you know what? The people just learning the process. But you can eat up. No, but ask. No. I know we will soon start the show, right? Ask the people. Do you know that you can eat me?
But the first thing, I haven't eaten you before, so how I know that?
I know you are on record. You are on a secure. You know, we cannot declassify that other record. It's a classified information that you tried, and I think you succeeded. But I had to rewind and just recalibrate and say to people, let me give you a pass. So sometimes you give a pass, a little slap on the back. But when they listen, look, Lorena, Damo think he can email. Y'all talk to Damo.
Who Lorena now?
Lorena Gator. She right there.
Lorena always on your side.
But Lorena know you can't email.
Lorena always on your side, and Lorena know I get you know.
I mean, you tried though, but who really can? I mean, it's a great job. We are not email that you will email. It's a great politician that try to bring it. No, you can't. Begin. I sleep and say you can't email. My pocket even open side. You say I summon chassis that go down Broad Street and all the banana picking that car around. I'll pick you, yeah. I'll pick you. Except I want you to think that you're eating me, then I just let you be.
Yeah.
So Dama, let's try to, look like the people say, the people agree with me, man. Sometimes you let people pass.
The people always agree with you. My hands are clean. I got clean hands.
But let me ask you a question though. Why do people always agree with me? Why do they think I'm always right?
Well, several reasons, but the people can answer that question. I can't answer for them.
No. I want to hear your answer. Then we'll go to the people's spot. Why do you think?
Let people thought that answer for them.
No, you want me last? Okay, because you don't want to feed into them or give them any idea. But seriously speaking, we got a lot of information for you tonight. Our Spoon Talk going to be wonderful. The rest of the guys, the latecomers, going to come in, right? But we want to just inform you, Damo, NOCAL is back on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Damo, what's going on with NOCAL? Ministry of Finance is back on the table. I don't want to get into the conversation, right? But Ministry of Finance under Boma Kamara is turning to be the worst Ministry of Finance ever in the history of Africa. Not only Liberia, Damo. If anybody said Ministry of Finance is worse under Boma Kamara than Senator Ministry of Finance, it means that this Ministry of Finance is worse in the history of Africa. Not only West Africa, the entire Africa. Man, if you hear some of the kickback conversation and other issues that come in, and you hear how Boma Kamara has surrounded himself. No. We have not started the show yet. I got a picture in the chat room, Damo. Can you bring that picture up? I got a twist picture in the chat room. Listen, folks. I want you to look at this. They're fadigas. I want everybody to pay attention to this. That's the twins' brother when they were very little. When the mother saw them, can you bring the real twins' brother Fadiga up? Damo, can you find the picture? It's on the page, on the pages. Please find it when they were together. When the mother saw them, no, keep this up. The people want, hey Damo, why are you doing something with the people? The people want to see this. When the mother saw them, she thought the Lord has rejected her. And she began to pray. She said, God, please transform my children. The little brown skin they got, it was the powerful prayer. The mother had to take them from under the sun of Liberia. And she took them to Minnesota, that cold state. That's why you see they got to get small brown skin. But look at them. They're fadigas. I want you to take a picture and share it on your pages. Just this picture. Please share it. Do not be afraid. Fear not. Fear not. They're fadigas. You only see something here, man. Today's show will be one of the most powerful shows. I want to hear from Fadiga. Fadiga, when you were small, I think you're the one on the right-hand side, right? I mean, you're the one with you're the one with the pink slipper, Fadiga.
Oh yeah, I got a pink slipper. You see how I'm looking cute? But man, you try to blackmail me, but it will not work. You try, but it will not work.
Baby, why you think Fadiga man put pink slipper on your feet? Why? Why pink slipper? She forgot that he's a boy. The Fadigas.
So the OPT against him. Look at it.
Look at your brother on the OPT. Look at your brother on the OPT, Fadiga. I mean, he got double OPT. You used to say Beaumont Bridge, right? And you got OPT like brother used to say Beaumont Gate. But I want to Beaumont Gate at the Golden Gate Bridge. Your brother get a Golden Gate Bridge, Fadiga. I want you to talk to us about the photos, Fadiga. We got a lot of them coming up. We got the other one that you, me, and your brother together eating. We'll put that one up too. You're trying to catch chicken. We'll put that one. But let's talk about this one, Fadiga. Welcome to the show, Glennie. Welcome, Fadiga. Talk to us about the time, the place in Grand Bassel, or maybe I heard it was in Senegal. Yeah. Talk to us in Grand Bassel. What was happening, Fadiga?
Oh, that Grand Bassel. My man, I said the blackmail did not work.
Go on Facebook and see that work. Go back on Facebook and see.
It did not work.
But you can go back on Facebook after the show. Then you tell whether it work or not work.
You see, since
Glennie, no, Glennie is here. Glennie, can you talk to us about this picture? What you think here? What's happening here, Glennie?
I don't think I'm a pastor better than you want to take.
That right in Orange Grove. The next time after Orange Grove.
It will be grapefruit grove, not orange. You're so crazy.
the small time after Orange Grove. But Glennie, can you talk to us? What are you looking at here?
I don't see anything. I see anything up there. I don't see it.
Damo, can you open the phone line real quick? We just want to turn calls.
You left busy today.
Damo, we'll discuss serious issue, but we cannot proceed till you open the phone line, Damo. I beg you. Can you open the phone line real quick? Let's hear from the Liberian people. Hussein, the one that on the show, wearing the pink slipper. The one from LDA, wearing the green slipper. He holding the camera. So I want to hear from you, my fellow Liberians. If you're not watching the show live and you listen to us on radio, we are showing the Fadigas, the both brothers. You know they are twins, right? And they look so alike. We found the children baby picture. The baby picture we just found, we're showing it. But if you're watching us live, please call. I'd like to hear from you. What you make of this photo? Adama, are you there? If you're watching us live, call 609-649-4206. If you're live and you're watching us, comment. I want to read your comment. Call on the show right now and let's listen to you. Please, let's listen to you. It is important for you to know that we got to celebrate the Qasim Fadigas, Hussein Fadiga, Hassan Fadiga. So we have them here. Hey, what Dama again now? Dama put the number up. The people want to call. Dama is putting the number up.
The boy you want to call.
The people want to call. That Dama we're waiting for. Dama, Fadiga feeling bribing Dama somewhere, somehow. Fadiga gone. Dama, where you at? Hello, your name?
Sender.
Yeah, what do you think about the picture, my brother?
The picture is similar to the Fadiga's brother, but the mistake on that picture, both of them don't have open teeth. So I don't know what.
No, both of them, man, you can see, right? Both of them got open teeth.
No. We're in Grand Bassel together. I don't know brothers there.
Yeah, but no, because no, they close their open teeth. One of them closed their open teeth. Yeah. Yeah, when it came to the state. Yeah, let me take the next one. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes, talk to us. You got the Fadigas up. What say you?
Yeah, this is Jerry Kanga, man. I'm calling from Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you please tell me when this picture was taken?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. It was taking Orange Grove, the little time after Orange Grove when they were little. But it doesn't matter. What you make of this picture? They are Henson twins, right?
What I really driving at is, don't say I believe iPhone or the last year was not in Star.
My man, no, it was in Star, but you never had one, my man. But that's why I was sure about. But hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello, please listen to the phone. Turn your volume off, please. Listen to the phone, please. Hello? All right, let me take this one. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello? So if you call in, turn the volume of your TV or your computer off and talk into the phone, please. Hello? Yeah, hello?
Yeah, on the line, see you.
Yeah, are you watching the show?
So,
yeah, talk to me about the Fadigas, please. We just put a picture up, the small town picture of the baby's picture.
Well, the small town picture that you see is SEO, but we see Fadigas saying on the back of that slipper. That slipper said, only that slipper, that's on Yugutan in a pattern.
My man, Lola, you know these brothers for real. I love this brother, my friend, and thank you. That are very only time slipper. I think if you look at the small brother right to, I think he get Jigga Issa. That to get Jigga. Let me take another one. Hello.
Hey, Mr. Sandon, how you doing?
I'm okay, boss. What's going on? Talk to me about this picture real quick.
Man, I saw the picture. I fall asleep, man. It's a great photo. I didn't even know that was the Fatika brother.
Yeah. That's them. You see how life can change? Hey, God, they left no balance. Life can change, oh.
Who did they? And I could remember that particular village you're talking about, that Orange Grove area.
Red beer, Orange Grove. They call it Bamantan, that Bamantan. Red beer, Orange Grove. If you make a right, going into the bush area right there. That play the ball. Thank you. Right there. That right there. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Momo Johnson, calling from Pennsylvania.
Momo Johnson, Fadiga's picture up, man. My friends, I really love these guys. We just got hold of the baby time picture.
Yeah, what happened is that if you look at those photos, then you look at the two Fadigas today, and there's a differences now. What happened is that during those days, what made them for them to look like that, ugly or dirty, whatsoever, it is because of poverty.
Yeah.
But now that they have gone out of poverty, so you can see the differences.
Yeah, they have improved that life.
And someone just called me from Buchanan, telling me that during those days they were the more handsome children in there.
Oh, in Buchanan, they were the picture the most handsome.
If they are the most handsome children in the family, then what becomes of the rest of the?
I mean, you want to put me in trouble? I'll go with that one. Leave me alone. You want to put me in trouble? So, folks, I'm going to give you a few seconds. Share it. I beg you, you have to share this thing. You got to share it, please. We want to start our show, but there you have it. My brother Hussein Fadiga and my brother Hassan Fadiga. We are pleased to share the baby time picture with you. Don't listen. This is the Spoon Talk. We can share anything. If you find my baby time picture, go ahead and share it. No problem. I will take the last call. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Yeah.
I mean, we're not hearing you back. All right, so Glenny, and let me bring in Uncle Sam Jackson on. A lot of people appreciate the fact that we have shown this picture. We got more coming up. Listen, look at them and look at them now. You see life? Glenny, you see life? Look at the before and look at the after. Why can't we talk to the Liberian people? Look at the before, right? When things were so hard, when they were in the village. Look at left. Look at God transformation. And look at now. Look at now. You see how left can change people, Glenny. You got to believe in the doctrine. You got to believe in Jesus Christ. Look at left. And if you said, listen, I will do that one more time. Look at it before. Look at the before, Uncle Sam. And look at now. ladies and gentlemen of the jury, ladies and gentlemen of the Supreme Court, ladies and gentlemen of the executive, ladies and gentlemen of the legislature, look at the two brothers and tell me if there is a God. There is a God. I want to welcome you to the show, Uncle Sam Johnson. Glennie, let's hear from you. Before and now. Let's hear from you, Glennie.
I didn't see any before picture. I only saw the after, and it looks beautiful.
You and I make it. Uncle Sam, before and now. Let's hear from you, Uncle Sam.
I like the one before. They were more handsome.
I agree with you. Yeah. So let's give it to you, Fadika, your brother. Let's give it to you, Jose.
They were happier. They were happier.
They were happy. Yeah. You can see the
too much stress in the country.
So Fadika, how you guys were able to transform, Fadika? Give us your little history now.
Kentucky Fried Chicken. Let me tell you one thing. Tony, one joke said when we went to the States first, we used to go to the buffet, the Chinese buffet.
Eat all you can eat.
Know the Chinese buffet, all you can eat buffet. But because when you just enter America, you can eat with your eyeball. You see all the food you want, eat everything I want. So what we used to do, when we finish eating 4 rounds, then we'll go in the bathroom, we'll be taking exercise. So the food can get from the stomach. So that all the things that I have also at least change the skin color.
No, but Fadika, we are happy for you. We get another picture that will show you, your brother, and your cousin. With that, 3 of you.
Who put that picture up? I will say for you. Who put that picture up?
Your brother, and your cousin. With that, we won't put that picture up. But I'll keep that one for later. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. Glennie, welcome to the show. What time is it? It's 5:02, 9:02 in Liberia. We're about to discuss issue concerning Liberia now. Everything we do here is joke. It's nothing serious. I do believe that's the Fadigas. That's the only serious part in this. But the rest of it is, we joke, we laugh, we miss each other. Don't forget that Richardson having her daughter's birthday party and graduation party on the 6th, which is this coming Saturday. She said every one of you invited. I have the flyer with the address. I will share it with you.
Fly.
She said everyone. I will put a flyer up if you say that flyer. Then we'll see. Which one is that flyer now? She's not having a birthday party.
So fly.
I'm asking which one that fly.
The one that you saying she inviting people. All I wanted that fly.
So it is true that she having program this Saturday.
I don't know about it. She not having.
All right. So let me put a flyer up and let's see whether the people will believe me or they will believe Glennie. Let me put it.
People that say even if they see brown and I stand don't say that brown. They see black, they will say that brown. How come you can't argue with your people there?
Uncle Sam, we got one video to pull up. Dama, is that video ready? I want to hear from Uncle Sam. Dualu teaching the white American man how to speak Bassa. Uncle Sam,
yes,
I want to put this Dualu teaching the white American how to speak Bassa. This is very, very interesting. I thought Dama already put it up. If not, let me just put it up. When Dualu was in the military, he was teaching the military man how to speak Bassa. Then from there, we get into our conversation, folks. We have to talk everything. We're here to entertain you. We're not going to be grumpy. We're not just going to come frown our faces. We discuss national issue with love and smile on our faces. We give you the information you need. This is what make this network your network. We just don't come talk tabata. We discuss the issue pertaining to our country. So when we see something, I told you, say something. When you hear something, say something. When you smell something, say something. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on, when Dualu was in the military in Korea, okay, we were able to go into the archive and get this information. Very classified, but listen.
Boy, I wonder, they pay me. You see?
So you see that Dualu. Then don't be spoiling my show. Then come when we talk about serious issue now. The people gave me the information, I'm sharing it with the Liberian people, then you get in bed. Where is that you get in bed? That you alone know this secret? Let me play one more time. Dwalu teaching when he was in the military in Korea. Listen.
Boy, I wonder, they pay me. You see, you got
There you have it, Uncle Sam. Dwalu teaching how to speak Basa. He's happy. He's speaking Basa. Good thing. Dwalu is helping our country and teaching the people our culture and our dialect. Talk to me, Uncle Sam.
That is very wonderful. I understand the camaraderie in the Marines. He was just having fun with his buddy. They were having a grand time. And Dwalu is a great man, and I mean, I really admire the young man. And I mean, this is our man, and this man loves his country. And notice how he always breaks it down in simple English when he on spoon, right? He said, "My boy, let me put it to you this way, so I for you to understand it." He's a very humble, nice young man. And
if you look at Dwalu saying, Namonde, you know, he teaching the man how to speak Basa.
Yeah.
He's in the U.S. Army.
Marine.
Marine. Thank you, Marine. The few, the proud, the Marines.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we were there, the few, the proud, the Marines. So, folks, Dwalu is teaching how to speak Basa. I tried this some time ago. I want you to listen to it one last time, and we got to get into our conversation.
Boy, I wonder, they pay me. You see, you got
Okay. There you go. You want to say something on it, Granny? Because you say that you said that I'm Dwalu again, so we know. Let's go to Fadiga. Fadiga, Dwalu teaching the man to speak Basa. Let's end this and we get to some serious conversation here.
The person look just like Dwalu. I think that's Dwalu.
That's Dwalu.
I believe it's him.
That's not Dwalu, man.
But
all of y'all believe, Stanton? That all of y'all blind?
Why are you getting mad? That Dwalu sending the picture.
They're not Dwalu there.
All right. So, folks, let's get into our conversation. Everything I say on the show, Glenny, ANC people telling her say she must go against everything I say. Okay? Everything I say on this show, the ANC people telling Glenny say go against everything Stanton say. Uncle Sam, we missed you yesterday. We had a conversation with Mr. Cummins. He's coming back, Uncle Sam. He's having a big program in Pennsylvania. I want to hear you real quick before we go into our conversation for today. Let me put the Cummins flyer up. I hope they are not taking it down. Damo, is it still up? The Cummins flyer, please. I want to say to you, Uncle Sam, a lot of folks called me yesterday and said, Stanton, we are surprised that Cummins' first comeback event, thank you, Dama, is in Pennsylvania, New Jersey. Talk to me. There you have it. I'm ready. We're waiting for you to hear from you, Uncle Sam.
Well, thank you very much. Look, I know Alex grew up with him in somewhat. He's a man of great ambition. And everybody is like looking forward to 2029, okay? But he's making the same mistake they made the last time, to have the base of their support in the United States. And everything that they do is mostly tied externally, right? And that may have been the reason for the 1.9%. But I mean, as we all know, he's a competent human being. He's done extremely well. He's a global professional, the third highest ranking official in the Fortune 500 company. But I think he's doing it wrong again. He's having it in a foreign land where the bourgeois will be there to be having a lot of fun. And he needs to shake that, the image of him as always cavorting with people in the highest echelon. He needs to do this maybe in Noir Paton, where his mother, my Ireland, in Point 4 where they used to be, or maybe in Fiamma where I knew him from. Maybe he needs to do that, but he's doing it again. He's doing it in the United States where he feels most comfortable and where he has the base of his support. Unfortunately, Liberians in the diaspora don't vote. The voters are in Liberia, so that's my opinion.
You think the fact that it started about raising money again, $50? I mean, Well, what's your take? He come back to the cycle of raising money, and you are right. He's coming back instead of doing the first pitch in Liberia. He's here in America and having other events around the world instead of Liberia. Folks are frowning upon this. So I received a lot of phone calls today. Say Cummings is back to the same old mistake, doing the same thing over and over, like Cummings always said. You know, the rest, you know, is insanity. So Uncle Sam.
Already, what I said, people already sending me voice messages and text messages disagreeing with me. And I mean, he has a strong core of supporters, of people who, I mean, you know, deify him, who believe in him. And that base of support, no matter how small it is, will continue to support him, but he needs to widen the tent. And the way to widen the tent is to have a credible organization on the ground with some real grassrooters, with some people at the bottom that can build up this thing and can make it still larger. Because I think 2029 is a free for all. I don't think President Joe Boyka may run again. You know, I don't believe he will. And if he doesn't run again, what it does, it opens up the political space for almost everybody to try the luck. And it's an opportunity for Cummings to be, I guess, he's 68 or 69 now. So 5 years from now, he'll be about 72, 73, much, much younger than what President Joe Boyka is. And Alex appears to be in extremely good health. He's a man that takes his health very good. His mother lived to be over 90 years old. So Alex has a long and promising life ahead of him. And I wish him good luck.
Fadiga, I don't know whether he was on the show yesterday, but I want to tap into your mindset with this comeback. When I showed this yesterday, it was surprising to a lot of ANC folks and other people out there, Fadiga. But they say, here we are again. If Cummings is serious that he really want to come back, this is a bad start. So they have asked me to speak to the other panelists you have not spoken to on this issue, and let's hear them. They want your view, Fadiga. Talk to us. You think the comeback for Cummings is in the right direction?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good start. Some people felt he would fade away. I thought that would have been a very terrible mistake. It's a third time, it's a charm. There were a series of missteps, but one thing I know for a fact, 2029 is wide open. For anybody to believe that it want to be a walk in the park, you don't understand Liberian politics, or you will be under some kind of illusion. Or delusion, because and I think Cummings sensing some of the missteps that the rescue mission have had, a lot of the guys starting to see that at first it was bleak for us, but now we are seeing some opportunity, and we will capitalize. Because one of the beauty of being in opposition is you don't do much. You just need to especially in Liberian opposition, you just need to wait for the other man mistake, and then they talk about that mistake. So that's how they have operated. So I think Cummings is seeing a loophole or based on what, but it all boils down to how the rescue team going to perform. If we perform well,
I'm sorry.
Let me just finish. If we perform well, 2029 will be easy re-election. If we do not perform well, we will have a surprise candidate 2029. And I think Cummings and all the guys that are there that keep saying they want to be around to say, I told you so. I think he's just there. He want to remain engaged. He doesn't want to fade away. And this is one way to do it.
Is this the right path to that engagement, Fadiga? Is this the right path to that engagement? As a startup, it's I think for starter, the fundraising is not the best start. I think what he should be doing, I agree with Uncle Sam. He needs to spend more time on the ground, leave the diaspora. They got a very wacky way of thinking about this country. A lot of them don't understand what is going on here. He needs to build a block. He needs to go to his county and be there. He needs to focus, because being Monrovia is open for everyone. I think he should go down to and build up his base there. Let me get the other people. Well, I mean, if he's a Bills, I'm going to ask you, where is the base? Where? But we got to run. Let me go to Sister Glennie. Sister Glennie, your take on this one now, because they're asking us to do this again. That's why I put up the flyer. But again, people are saying, like Fadiga said, the money aspect has to come back, get go. It's a bad taste in other people's mouth, Glennie.
So I want to be very objective here. I don't think it's a bad thing for Mr. Cummings to come back and to come back now. I'm hoping that he does have a strategy that's going to be able to start him off in the right gear. He's a Liberian. I may understand people may differ with the fact that he's starting outside of Liberia and not in Lara. I'm pretty sure there is an opportunity for him, and I'm sure they're planning something for Liberia. Maybe he wanted to do it here first. I'm not gonna be negative about that. I'm not gonna say that it's
be objective. We're not saying you got to beat on him, but do you think? Let me ask you the question. Do you think your first after? No, yes, said.
But why are you covering my face and you want to show him men?
Glennie, you want me to move you out movie though? I'm calling Mama face.
Yeah, I want to see you. I want to see you.
I don't want to see you, Glennie. Just talk. I can hear you. I really don't want to see you today. But on a serious note, Glennie, right? Well, Mr. Cummings, after the election, he flashed a very beautiful car. People are angry, right? We are not saying he doesn't have the money to buy the car or whatsoever. Here you go again, saying we're going to have a program from the 10th, from the 9th to the 11th. And we want you to bring in $50 each, okay? And people are saying, no, general admission, $50? So you're not coming even to tell the people thank you? You're not even coming to engage them and say thank you, those of you that voted for me, that didn't vote for me. The first thing you're going for the money. The first thing you're calling elites to pay $50 to go see you again. What about the other people that don't have money? These are the arguments since last night, Glennie, from both sides. People are complaining, but some people are appreciating it likewise. They said, thank you for showing up.
I think we need to be fair to Mr. Cummings. I think what I've seen from Liberians, some Liberians, is that no matter what Mr. Cummings does, people will still complain. And it comes with the mentality that Liberian people like first impression. Once they have that first impression about you, it's difficult to change it. So I want to encourage him. If Mr. Cummings as a Liberian, and I appreciate the fact that he's a Liberian and he's determined to want to continue to run for Liberia to be the president, if that's his dream, he should go for it. People will not agree with him. There will be people who will agree. There will be people who will disagree. I'm pretty sure that Mr. Cummings has a base in Liberia. There will be something that will be playing for Liberia. For me, I don't see anything wrong with what he's done. I don't see anything negative in it because people will complain no matter what. Let him continue to go with his gut feelings. Let him continue to follow his dream, and no one should kick him down for what his decisions are. And I appreciate that he's doing it here. I appreciate that he will also engage. I know that he will also engage Liberians in Liberia. So I have no problems with what they've done.
Thank you. Let me bring in Mami. Mami, let's talk about this thing about Mr. Cummings and this comeback. Everybody doing comeback. Joey will come back. Cummings come back. Joseph Barker will come back too. I don't know who else coming back after this one. But talk to me. Maybe your political leader will come back. Tawan Gonglo, the councillor. But let's talk about Mr. Cummings comeback, Mami. Do you think it's a smart start at this time?
Yeah, I think it's a very smart start. I mean, that's how I see it. There is a perception, a growing perception of a vacuum. Let me not say perception. There's this feeling of a vacuum of change in the country. The rescue team we brought, you can see they're fighting to institute significant reform to put the change agenda forward. To some extent, you see them repeating exactly the same thing they criticized in the past. And then on the other side, you see we are getting courage in the midst of failure to say, okay, I don't want to be president, but people ask me to come back, so I'm coming back. So Kumi is smartly thinking that, but there is a gap that I can fill in. If Unity Party fails, if the rescue mission fails, And people who fail earlier are thinking they can be solution to another failure. Then let me begin to project myself as an alternative, so that Liberians are not using failure to replace another failure if Joseph Boakai fails. So Kwame plays a strategic move to put himself in the middle, that you don't have to be choosing between two failures. That is, if Joseph Boakai fails, you don't have to be choosing between two failures. Here is an alternative. You don't have to be choosing between people who are arguing how much money you stole. I stole more than you. I didn't steal more than you. You don't have to be constrained to having a choice between people who say, okay, I bear rule, I didn't bear rule, or I got on sanction, I didn't get on sanction. How many auditors died under your regime or did not die under your regime? There is an alternative that can push you forward. It is that message Cummings is trying to steal the show with to move forward to 2029. Whether he can do that, whether he has the charisma to do that, whether starting with a fundraising rally in the US is the best way to proceed, I don't think so. I absolutely don't think so. But I think he's playing a smart move. He's playing a smart move because he sees a vacuum of people fighting between two failures. That is, if Joseph Boakai fail, George Weah feel that, say you fail, myself can come back to and fail again. So he's trying to play that role.
And you're talking about that third lane. Third lane. That lane that we don't have in Liberia, but a lot of lawmakers will create their own third lane, Uncle Sam. The lane that actually creating problem right now. They say, you know what, take me to the third lane. And the third lane get trouble because you got young men and women are selling. You get students walking on that road. You get other people on the sidewalk that the lawmakers call the third lane. Is that the third lane Mr. Cummings going to take? Understand that there will be chaos. And we're going to come back to see whether this comeback is a great setback or this comeback will be a great preparation for the future. Asado, let's hear you to wrap up on Mr. Cummings' comeback.
Well, thank you. Stanton, it's good to be back home. So, square off, let me say, my prediction is that a third-party candidate who win the presidency of Liberia after some 2 elections from now to the next 2 elections, it will very most likely, from all possible angle, be between the CDC and the UP. And that's the fact of Liberian politics, unfortunately. Within 1-2 elections from now, I am very certain that the people may be looking at not just other candidate, but another party. You need about 700 to 800,000 votes to win. You don't need the knowledge and the book only to win, but you need votes. Unfortunately, Mr. Cummings does not have that. I personally like Mr. Cummings. I've been one of the persons from the city government who said I will be very well open to supporting Mr. Cummings' bid for the presidency if President Weah is not in the race. Now, I'm not saying I will automatically support him, but he will be one of my choices. During the election time, we won that Mr. Cummings' path to the presidency will be President Weah's second term. That will guarantee him a place at the presidency. Unfortunately, that path has been narrowed now. And I see him playing a very big role in Liberian politics 2029. A lot of people trust him, though he does not have the numbers, but even those who won't vote for him may not have problems with him. It's just a matter of fact that they just don't want to vote for him. And that part of him that I see in the Liberian politics is nowhere else but to have a collaborative opposition bloc where he can play a major role. He can go as vice president to someone. He can be one of the leading forces within the opposition bloc to give him that political face. And again, Mr. Cummings is one of those people who will be 70 years old, 76 years old. They will still be looking at the 50 or the 60. So I think he still can have that shot. Depends on how he puts himself together. Now, as to the fund, the rally or whatever it is here in America, everyone got a way of doing things. Unfortunately, if you are based in America, you don't get to see the actual reality of things on the ground in Liberia. And that's the real fact. If you live here and you move there, your way of thinking, your way of seeing things will be different in a few times than when you be here forever. So I wouldn't really think starting your comeback in the public from America will be the best of things I would have asked. I would rather Mr. Cummings who have started from in Liberia and then come here. But starting from here to go there only shows like, okay, this man could be a party, a president, God for, if it ever happens, of the diasporan Liberian stuff. But you want the people to believe that you will be for them. So I don't really buy the issue of being here in America, but I do think he can play a major role, and the best pathway for him is to collaborate with the opposition bloc. And I'm sorry, Mr. Cummings will not be able to have 700 and 800,000 votes over the UP candidate and over the CDC candidate. No, he's not going to have it. So he can play a major role in that.
Thank you very much. So, folks, again, if you have your question on this, Mr. Cummings, come back. We just put up the flyer. It's there. You got to pay $50 for general admission. I don't know who's setting up these things. People are asking for the first money that Mr. Cummings then generated. A lot of problems, a lot of issues, during this time. We discussed it during the election. Somebody say, where is the Cummings base? The Cummings base, whether it's here in America or somewhere in Liberia. If you talk about Unity Party base, they got base. We had the argument before. You talk about CDC, they got base. They can say we rely on our 30 to 35%. But where is the Cummings base? We will continue with this conversation because it is important. But why do you think, Uncle Sam, let me come back to you. Even George Manawia and Cummings should all take one gonglo, or an independent candidate, or ACOP, should even think in 5 months into Unity Party government about comeback. Why, Uncle Sam?
Yeah, because it's very simple. It's all about economics, right? And all of the presidents post-war, Ellen, Weah, and now Boycott, they don't seem to understand the fundamental building blocks of this country is about making people's lives, improving people's lives, right? So 6 months, going to 6 months into this administration, people are saying, yes, rescue, you changed an administration, but I mean, you may not all have a chicken in the pot, a bag of rice, but we don't see the direction, right? And I drive around this town, Monrovia, where I live, and I see the things that need to be done, the policy prescription that need to be put into place. So the hope that need to be conveyed to the people of Liberia. Unfortunately, the people are not seeing that hope. And the radio stations in Monrovia, the newspapers in Monrovia, social media is buzzing with an anti-Joe Boycott, anti-rescue sentiment. Unfortunately, because the expectations of the people, right? And I mean, I don't know, rightly or wrongly, but this is the doing of the of the UP propagandists who are promising this pie in the sky. And this pie in the sky that they promise the Liberian people, like prices will come down, Sokos will leave the streets, transportation fare, everything will be fine. They're not seeing that. Then combined with them not seeing the improvements in their lives, they're seeing the missteps. They're seeing fights at LDEA. They're seeing the asset recovery team false start. They're seeing 285 yellow machines being procured without a veritable compliance with the PPCC. Then they see a lot of other things that are happening that are not in conformity with improving their lives. Look, unless you begin to improve the lives of Liberians, which is the base of economics, and the leader who understands that will gain the confidence of the Liberian people. Unfortunately, Ellen, Weah, and now Boycott don't seem to be working within that direction to solve the fundamental problems of the people. So because of that, political opportunism is coming up. There's a rise. In these people say, why Boycott not doing well? The radio stations, the newspapers are all anti-Boycott and anti-rescue, they call them. People came to rescue their own pockets. Therefore, these people say, well, we see an opportunity. So they're just in the wings now, trying to take advantage of that disconnect between the people and the rescue team. And when you have several major people in the rescue team who would have jumped off the rescue bandwagon, Martin Colley, Amara Kone, John Molu, Emmanuel Gonkwe, and others, People see that, and when they see that, they're starting to see the dissipation in the collectivism, and now the scene is individualism with the mama cars then coming up to bed, the Grisby then coming up to bed, and other people within the rescue thing. People believe that they came to line their pockets, and everything that Mr. Boyka would say they were really against, MedTech, CTN, the SSF, the road networks, all of those things. Those are nothing fundamental. I was talking to somebody in the government today, a minister. I asked him, what fundamental have you all changed that you can say to the Liberian people that since we came into power, we have changed this that will substantially improve the lives of Liberian people? And he says to me, Sam, we are working on some things, and then he blames it on a communication strategy, that they don't have an effective communication strategy. All governments who are not doing well blame it on an ineffective communication strategy. An ineffective communication strategy, even an effective communication strategy cannot polish lies. Cannot. And the rescue mission is bleeding because the people are not feeling them. They're not feeling the rescue team.
Thank you. We say you learned a lot of stuff, but folks, welcome to the Spoon Talk. We get into the conversation. We have started this thing already. Let me go to Glennie, then I come to Mame because I want Fadiga to be the last on this topic. Glennie, you heard Uncle Sam. Why people are right now, 5 minutes, they say, well, we are talking about coming back. The train just slept. We brought it back on track. They are sleeping off again. Something is happening. Something have motivated these people to talk about coming back. Who knows if Joe were ever going to say in 5 more we talk about coming back? Forget our history, but something from Unity Party importing these folks to talk about coming. Glennie, talk to me. I mean, like Uncle Sam said, talk to me.
I don't think you're gonna like my response.
No, there's your response to people.
Because I don't think I'm going to capitalize on people wanting to come back in 5 months or 6 months, meaning that the present government has done something egregious that they want to come back to. I don't think that. I think George Weah's government had a loss. They're still bitter. They're mad about the loss. And they even started before the inauguration. So I don't think it's anything strange. I think the only person who took a little break was Mr. Cummings, who is now coming back. George Weah and his people, they already started months ago. So I cannot come now. I mean, I understand there are things that the government may not be doing correctly, that they're not doing correctly, and some of the things we've spoken about here. But I cannot come and grade this government after 6 months. And here people say, oh, the Liberian people are against the government, the Liberian people are upset. People will be upset. This is 6 months after a government. Liberian people are upset for 6 years. Government are there for 6 years. They didn't do anything. And what we need to look at the difference here now is, I think the people are they have more freedom of speech now, that everybody is talking about everything, than the previous government. People, even government officials can condemn the government. Even government officials can say some things. The previous government, everybody was singing the same song. So I don't think it's anything out of the ordinary. Corruption was in the last government, is there. Yes, they promised, the rescue government promised to be different. We're expecting to be different. But we cannot, after 6 months, come and make it look like that. 6 months is a significant statistics to say that this government is failing and that's why other people are coming up. No, we are lost. People are upset. They're not going to go away happy. They will continue to hang around. And that's what we expect. Comments has come back. There will be other people, other skirmishes of people who are in the campaign who will come back up. That's an expectation. But I'm not going to grade the government and say, oh, the people coming because they're doing something bad. Compare this 5 months or 6 months that the Boyka government to what we did in 6 years. Compare that. And if we want to be true, let's go back and we have 5-6 months and see what he did and see what happened. Let's look at that. It's not something that we shouldn't expect. We should expect them to be out. But I'm not going to grade them and say, oh, the Liberian people so upset. They're so mad about what Boyka government is doing. That's why they're coming out. No, I don't agree with that narrative. That is not correct.
Thank you very much. Mame, let's hear you. Then we'll go to Asido. Then Fadiga can come in.
Yeah, I mean, I partly agree with the sentiments that we don't have significant change, a depart from the old days. I agree with that sentiment to some extent. What I disagree with is to try to paint a picture that all is the same as we saw in the last 6 years. That would be wrong. That would only be an attempt to appease George Weah. And it will not work here. Look, Stanton, 6 months into Joe Barker administration, president is now bidding for the 3 condominiums. 6 months in his administration, he's not jumping on the plane and flying with 45, 85 passengers and moving from one place to another to show nothing in return. 6 months in his administration, the foreign policy of our country is taking shape. The U.S. government is on board. You listen to the ambassador when they took drastic action to address the issue of diplomatic passports that we are and other people sold and were in the hands of criminals. You saw what the U.S. ambassador wrote after the foreign minister would disagree with her credential issues, after she put in place measures to control the sale of diplomatic passport, take diplomatic passport from in the hands of criminals that we are giving to. You saw the statement from the U.S. ambassador. You consider that to not be changed? You consider that to not be a change of environment? We can all disagree. We the intellectuals, or we the quote-unquote intellectuals, we sit here and talk. We have issues with the procurement process and everything that led to, facing of the rules, making the rule pliable. But I speak to people, I can speak for my county, Bapolu. The people are celebrating the fact that these roads are hitting their villages. We can come here and make politics about it, but they're feeling the impact. They're seeing the difference. We have issues with the procurement of the yellow machines, and there's a legitimate reason why we should think so, because we want to ask for value for money. But the people in Liberia are only waiting to see yellow machines so they can lay their lapa on the street to celebrate. We are calling on them that in as much as you want to celebrate, pay attention to details, because we give them example that we are wanted to make the people in Popo Beach to celebrate when their houses burn. Later on, we realized that 2-bedroom housing unit were costing $33,000 US. People only use these situations to pass money through and use the people's desperate situation to make money for themselves. So that's why we're telling them to pay attention to the project document on the yellow machine. But they see the yellow machine as a bold step and action to address perennial issues of road challenges in the country. They are celebrating the belief it is the solution to their problem. That is the greater change atmosphere in the country. We might have issues with the project, we might have issues with value for money, but go and ask the people in the street. They tell you the road problem we face. I talk to farmers. They tell you the issues we face with clearing our land, our problem will be solved when the yellow machines come. That's the change atmosphere. It's happening. Is real. We will push the people to ensure that we get value for money on those machines. But until then, the people are celebrating it. They are happy about it. Their expectation that these machines will address perennial road issues, will help farmers clear their land and increase food productivity is high among the people. You can't erase it. The fact that drugs, Kush, has been placed under control, even in the midst of confusion among the directors. The issue about Kush is not a state action. Unlike before, when key actors in government were the ones who were driving Kush. We saw the lady who were in the campaign seeking, we want more Kush. Only later on to see her arrested selling drugs. So yes, the drugs issue has subsided. Internationally, our partners, America and other people, they see civility in the government. On the ground, the change atmosphere is not very progressive. But the people are seeing 2 indicators that make them believe that there are bold actions taken to address perennial road issues and agricultural issues across the country. So that's my thought on it.
Thank you very much. Let me bring it out. Welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy. We'll get to you. Listen, we'll give you your full time, but please, instead of checking you off, just remember that others have to speak. Everybody had the full time to speak. They exhausted the time. We will not interrupt. Asido, please go ahead. You're muted, Isaac. You're muted.
Well, thank you. If you had gone to Liberia over the past 10 years and you just made a quick trip to Lofa County, you will see tons of yellow machines all in the bushes in the forest. What you just listened to is the exact reason why Cummins feel they will come back. Because instead of trying to manage the expectation of the people, you keep giving their expectation over the roof. And Stanton, we've been there before. There is no magic wine that will change the dynamics of our country. No. Let me ask you, do you think the price of rice as it is today will come down or will increase? Do you think the prices of local commodity in the market as they are now will come down or will increase? Do you think this government will do away with harmonization and bring salaries to pre-election, pre-George Weah years? Do you think? Do you think salary payment for this government will go back to a time never seen in Liberia's history? Do you think farmers in Maryland, in Grangida, in Lofa, in Bong will be able to just go on the farm, cut their produce, and then put it on charter, then they bring it in Moravia because the road will be paved, the other machine will be there? Do you think? Do you think the University of Liberia will get anything better than what it is now with the tuition-free policy? Do you think? I want you to think about this. And someone said, it is 6 months and 5 months so we can know every bad things in the government. If we see flashes of corruption, it's good because it's just 5 months. It's not 2 years yet. If we see bad governance, it's okay. We can't judge the government yet. It's just six months. It's fine. But what I have seen for 6 years in government, every day and every month and every year bring their own issues. You will always say, oh, a January 1st, man, before January 20, we try to solve the problem. January 2nd, another problem will happen. January 3rd, another problem. January 4th, another problem. January 20 will come, more problems will be there. So the start of every government is a good way to go. And there is no way beyond politics. You can compare what George Weah did in 6 years to anything this government has done. There is one place I can give this government credit for doing something on its own. And that was the Orange Money Lone Star Mini boots that they created for the police. Other than that, let anybody point to one thing this government has done in 6 months different from what other government have done before. Well, I can tell you that George Weah did the Dole community roads that no government was doing. That was a different thing. I can tell you that George Weah brought down the salaries of appointed officials to so low that today our friends are not seeing anything. He did it. So these are things you will see and know that you get somewhere to go. And quickly, let me go on the coming back, what is supposed to come back. Stop on. You don't need a scientist to go on the moon and bring you evidence. Propaganda always almost works against the sitting government because there is this thing called the sin of government that always exists. If Majoko leaves from red light and goes to Douala and her money drop, her money, transportation loss, you know, she will say, well, the country too high, man, money said loss, they get it. That is sin of the government. If Paul carrying his little car and a tire bus, yeah, look at me, tire bus, you are in that country yet, that is sin of government. You have to do triple before you can overcome that. So right now, if Paul can be forced to resign our own poor, because he has not been preaching pro-government messages. I'm kind of asking anyone to bring us the name of any government official who has criticized this government and still keeps job. So these are the reasons why George Weah and Alexander Cummings think that coming back to power cannot be easier. Because the reality of those things that are there 6 years from now, it will not be what we will do. It will be what you have done versus what I have done. That is where the George Weah factor will come in and try to rescue.
Thank you very much, folks. Thanks to Isodope. Share the show. We're going to be very, 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 very straight up. Say exactly what we feel like within this government. Let's go to Officer St. Eugene Fadiga. Fadiga, the same conversation. Talk to us.
It's interesting listening to folks like Isodope spew a lot of gibberish. Your pessimism is understandable. What you guys failed to do in the last 6 years, you believe that nobody else can do it. The notion that it will be an easy ride, that propaganda, you can just spew up anything and the people will accept it, is the first false start. Look, propaganda works if the government in power or the person controlling power is not performing. President Boyka will deliver. To believe that in 6 months you can measure this government, you'll be making a grave mistake. The president still enjoys enormous support among the Liberian people. The Liberian people may not have a lot now, but they are hopeful. People can criticize this government without fear or favor. Auditors are not getting missing. People are not disappearing mysteriously. People are mingling again. People are coming together again as Liberians. Those were things that we saw the country move towards a court-like, society, to a more inclusive society. So, of course, yes, there have been some false starts. We said it on this radio. There are some things that I wish would have done better. But that what happened when you're trying to put 21 political institutions together. And I think the president was very generous to stick to his end of the bargain, to bring on board all those that helped this rescue mission. At some point, he will take ownership of this thing. And I know sooner rather than later it's going to happen. But right now, we are still in the formation stage. Even at that, we have made a lot of gains. With the yellow machine, with the buses, these are things that his predecessor never thought of. These are things that we need. The mom said, with the roads, I've talked to a lot of people that apply those roads. Now everybody has smartphone. We have internet all over the country. So those days that you can just, people just making up stories and thinking that you can just throw up all the kitchen sink and to see which one will stick, those days are past. Because the spin cycle right now is very short. You can lie today, tomorrow somebody will counter it with facts. So we are on top of things. It's not going to be business as usual where you will just jump and just spew up anything and believe that the Liberian people are naive enough to believe it. The Liberian people are living this reality and they still have confidence in this president and they believe that he will deliver. And a lot of us, if you look at his move and his action, he has taken a lot of unprecedented action in the last couple of months with the executive orders. You look at the issue of war and economic crime. Every president, even when we had no year, the president that had the most chance to do it, Madam Selig didn't do it. He kicked the can down the road. President Weah campaigned on that. He kicked it down the road. President Boyka, with everything, risking his political allies and risking everything, he signed it. Now we are a few more steps closer to war and economic crimes code in Liberia, something that nobody believed was going to happen. I didn't believe that it would have happened. It happened under this administration. So if that can happen, what may you think that he will not deliver? That's one of the most cardinal things in this country. He said he will fight or he will hold people accountable. He said we'll fight drugs. He made drugs a national issue. And some of us that support it, that is why some of us stick around, because a lot of the people that joined this thing that came from all over, a lot of us sitting there and we are engaged in the government. We are having this conversation. When we hear these things, we talk about it because the Liberian people want two things. They want to hold people accountable. They want us to fight drugs, and the president has made it his priority. So when you hear people come talking about, oh, Cummings can come. I mean, it's not a bad thing for him to come. He can come out or engage his people. One of his supporters just inbox me and say, oh, no, it's not a comeback. It's some convention. Convention or no convention, you will have to fight to win the Liberian people over. But to look for gotcha moment, to believe that, oh, yeah, I'm going to capitalize on a mistake, we haven't even made mistake yet. I think the president has been right on most of the decisions that he has made. We do believe, we do see that there have been some mistakes here and there, but those are natural things that happen. And to be able in 6 months to gauge this government and say that wait, come back, wait, let me finish. Wait for another 2-3 years and then come back, and then you can be able to have a realistic statistic. But to believe that because you didn't do it, your government didn't deliver to the Liberian people, so this administration will feel, I'm telling you, you will be surprised. The Liberian people are not crazy. The Liberian people are smart and they can see right through it.
Thank you. Thank you, Fatiga. Paul Canada, let's bring you in on the conversation. We're going to move. There's a lot to discuss today. Again, guys, please share the show, but we really want your comment. If every one of us on set can share on our pages, that would be unique. While you're watching us, share the show. We want to engage you. We want your comment. It will be very interesting to hear from you. Paul Kennedy, talk to us, please.
CEO, sorry, I had a doctor appointment, so I came in a little late. Let me say good evening to the Liberian people and to my colleagues who are panelists. Please just lead me, because I'm hearing Azado making a different argument, Fadiga coming in with something. So just lead me on the heading topic so that I don't have to lay on their premises. I don't want to be biased. I want to address the issue on discussion, please.
So actually, COCOM is coming back to some form, all right? He have this program coming up in August. And we are looking at all the political party that they say they're coming back. Joe say he's coming back. Maybe there will be LPP, the Tewangonglo Abula Mame party. Maybe it will be Leno, your guy, Clarence Moba. And so all these different comeback. Why now? 5 months into the Joseph Yima Barker government, what is Joseph Yima Barker doing that causing them to say they're coming back so early?
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't think Uncle Bwaka has done anything wrong. In fact, what I think Uncle Bwaka has the opportunity to do everything right. Liberia has become a political playing field. Everybody is wishing for one person to fail so that they can use that failure to make themselves politically relevant. And when these kind of things happen, the people who suffer most are the Liberian people. Because at this point, people should be trying to find a way to support this government so that those things that the government is coming short on, the government can be able to prioritize them to go forward, to make the lives of the Liberian people simple, to create opportunity for them to thrive, to do well. What I think will happen if Uncle Bwaka government does not hold a hard break, and I mean, they need to check, they need to stop, and then they need to look at the real issues that matter. There are a lot of low-hanging fruits in Liberia that my uncle could prioritize to address the current issues in Liberia for him to get the attention of the voters, so that I don't care who's coming back and who's not coming back, that he will become the go-to person. At least 6 of the 9 counties, with over 3.5 million people. I mean, I'm talking about Monterado, Bone, Nima, Margibi, and Cape Mount. They have quota road going there to a certain extent. And over 3.5 million of the 5 million people live in these corridors, right? So that road cannot be the major issues one of the major issues can be is to reduce tariff so that rice prices drop for the Liberian people in Bonkonima, people in Gangulala, people in Kumbo, to be able to afford rice, so that they make sure healthcare is affordable, available, and accessible. You know, and when I say that, I mean that the hospital there in Kumbo, the one in Nomodadono, should have medicine so that people don't have to work 12 hours to come to Kumbo where they will not find medicine. Increase health workers' pay. You cannot have one legislature member making $10,000, including salary and benefit, whereas the nurses are making $350. Make sure that these things are addressed so that the typical Liberian people who really need to benefit the government and the services from government are finding themselves. Improve on agriculture. Don't do that thing that was done in the previous government, where you take somebody who is a high school or college dropout and making deputy minister for agriculture for research. If a college dropout is leading the research initiative, I can almost tell you will not be able to improve agriculture and farming in subsidies in the country. That's why you see we're still importing over 200 million tons of rice, which is driving our costs up. So my Uncle Bwagai has to stop. He has to look around. He's gone far. He's gone 6 months. He still has a lot of year ahead of him. But if he continues going around the same route and allow the heading hands in government to be making decisions for him, I can almost guarantee you Cummings and Joy Weah will come back easily. Look, coming back does not matter on any other president. Like Azedu said, the government in power has difficulties in defending itself because it's in power. For instance, when you have elections in Monterrey, the ruling party never wins the senatorial seat there. It's always the opposition party winning, because Monterrey is one of the places where the impact of government is firstly felt. People understand there. Of course, you have some of the most educated of our people sitting down there, able to make better analysis. So, you know, let's just jump into this conversation. I think my Uncle Bwagai has not done anything wrong. He has had some missteps. These missteps will be capitalized on, because this is how Liberia is created. People see Liberia as a political playing field, and everybody in the politics is trying to use the mistakes of another person to get relevant. The old man has a chance, he has an opportunity. He needs to look in his government to see those people who are capable of making his vision, his goal, to be able to accomplish that. He needs to push them to lead. Those ones who are doing wrong, he needs to figure out what to do with them now. He continues this path in the next 2 to 3 years, I can almost tell you, he'll be playing catch up and he will not get re-elected, or nobody on his ticket for that matter will get re-elected. So they shouldn't be worrying about who coming back. They should be worrying about what they can do to improve the lives of the Liberian people as we speak. That way, who coming back does not become an issue anymore. Thank you very much, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Uncle Sam, you want to say something, Glennie?
Yeah, I want to ask him. He said they shouldn't be worried. Who is worried?
The pundits,
so who's worried? Nobody says anyone is worried.
The pundits are worried. Oh, Joe, we are coming back.
Which pundits now?
You know, the political pundits, the media sources. You see it heading all around. Cummings is having. Right. If it was not an issue, let's get back on track. It is an issue. That's why we are discussing it here. So what I'm saying to this government is let them focus on the low fruit.
They're going first.
Glennie, hold on. Glennie, hold on. Don't interrupt me now, Glennie. Let's do good. I beg you, Mama. Let's. I'm just saying. I want to come back to you. This is a very, very unique conversation, Uncle Sam. Glennie, Fadiga, they have gone contrary to what you spoke about, and as they do, I'm seeing Mame and Paul Kennedy in the middle. The Liberian people are listening. Uncle Sam, what's the problem? Fadiga said, well, we don't have problem. Then you say, well, we have some problem. Okay. Then he's saying it's too soon for us to shift this thing. I mean, it's okay for everybody to come back, of course. But here we are, Uncle Sam, naming some of at least 3 fundamental huge issues you think that have dragged this government going to 6 months. That if adjustment is not made like yesterday, it's over. C'est fini. Uncle Sam.
Okay, number one, I know that rice price will be increasing and will be increasing substantially over the next several months. I know that for a fact. I spoke to a senior minister today, and he confirmed that to me. Even the IMF said that to them in a meeting today. That's the first thing. The second thing is about transparency. Transparency in how they do things, right? If they want to buy yellow machines, if they want to buy buses, there must be a transparent process. Because if people believe that they are there in for the cut, and that's all they're in there for, to bring used buses, okay, from Achimota, to bring them to the executive mansion, and we're trying to force the president to come down and take a photo opportunity with them because they were pushing a part of that agenda. Number two, asset recovery. Asset recovery was the foundation of this thing that they said the Joe administration was looters, and that they will come and they will recover assets. In 6 months, they have not begun to recover assets. I didn't say recover. They have not begun the process to recover. The process of investigation, the process of discovery, the process of bringing in forensic auditors. Even somebody on this platform today was complaining that the people within the United Party administration are being bribed not to bring indictments against people who they claim to be looters. And he's nodding his head. Okay? The other issue is the thing of the cost of imported commodities. $1.9 billion worth of imported commodities come to this country. And if somebody is controlling that, Medtech and CTN, those two companies were transmogrified. And that big English word that made it look like devils by the previous administration. And then here you are today making excuses for the retention of those two companies that you claim responsible for restraint of trade, adding to the cost into the inflated cost of commodities. Okay. And the other thing is about get rich quick schemes. The 285 machines is not designed or based upon needs analysis to improve road conditions or to do agriculture. It's meant to enrich people within the executive who went out there. The person who provided the helicopter for Joe Boyka's 2017 campaign, Mr. Robert Gumedi, his company Guma SA, is providing those machines without a competitive process. That's corruption. That's criminal. Okay? And then, of course, the word on the street is that they came to rescue their pockets because they see the new boys in Calabash, in cigar bar, they're smoking their cigars, they're drinking their champagnes, and they're flaunting it in the faces of the poor people. And they don't see any difference between the people who they claim to have looted this country and themselves. They're not living Spartan lives. They are buying 45,000 vehicles for legislators. That's what they're doing. They did not decrease the budgetary support in any way to the bureaucracy. They increased budgetary support to the bureaucracy. Nothing they've done. They haven't increased spending on agriculture substantially, only $500,000 to $1 million. You can't have a rescue mission bringing in 285 machines to support agriculture, and you only have $1 million increase, less than 2% of budgetary support to agriculture. And then to see that the monies were spent, either $22 million that were appropriated or the $8 million when Lafayette didn't say, those roads are muddy. Today, I drove from the Johnson Street Bridge to get just to Freeport. It took me 35 to 40 minutes. Big holes. How do you not? This is your commercial center, your commercial hub, which is Valtime, responsible for a significant amount of commercial activity. You don't fix that road that the so-called CDC people didn't fix, but you're fixing a road that's going to Kenwakan. In terms of the economic rate of return and the social rate of return, it's not, it's not proportional. So fix the Valtime road first, so that the tankers that bring in the fuel Then the other, the container trucks are bringing the food in. There's an economic rate of return on a road between Johnson Street and Freeport, and between a road between Conway-Ken and Fishtown. That's just the way it is.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
So, lastly, I must end on this. Yeah, I must end on this. The bread and butter issue. Commodity prices, jobs, income, and improvement in socioeconomic conditions. Those building blocks. Little or nothing is being done to improve the lives of the people. It's not reflected in policy. It's not.
Let's talk about the issue one at a time. Uncle Sam, thank you. Thank you very much, guys. I will not give you the 5 minutes because we all got to squeeze in. Please consider that reduce it to the 2 minute. We're begging you guys, please. But let us talk about the issue. I mean, if the argument is true and everything remains constant, I know we all going to talk about this. Hi, I beg you, let's talk this issue. Why did we beat on MedTech? What was the problem of us talking about MedTech and CTN? What's the difference now with the MedTech and CTN? If it was a problem before, but now we should consider it. I want to come to Glendy. Glendy, why now, if we are saying, yeah, you know why? We love the 285 machine, all the counties needed. We want to build roads. We want to go back to the soil. We want to do agriculture. It's a beautiful thing. Let's clap. We got 11 wet trucks. We got 30 F-moving yellow machine. But where's the bill? Who bringing it? Can we ask this question? Is it fair to ask? Have they separated the trust we have in Joseph Boakai to that of George Manneh, we are Glendy? And the same two questions for everybody. Let's run through it real quick. We have not seen anything. You call your lawmaker from Moserado, from Grand Bassa, from Kipma. They don't have anything. PPCC is a vlog, nothing on the desk. Everybody making up story. You can talk to the president, he won't tell you. Right now, Grace Bay and Mamaka, all of the country, they're going to renegotiate. Right now, all of the country we can announce, they're about to renegotiate. They're about to bring a company called Crenons again in the country with different stuff. We get the document, we'll share with you. But my question is, if it were done under George Manneh, is it better today? Why did we fall short to that, Glendy? Why we couldn't get it right? Why we think that bringing the machine then will talk about people? Why not the other way around, Sister Glendy? Talk to us.
I mean, I think those are genuine questions. I've also shared on here that if the government doesn't want people to make assumptions, then they need to be transparent. It's just that simple. If they're transparent, people will not assume. So until we know what is in the details of all the package, we'll continue to do comparison. But it's very easy to compare yellow machine coming to only judge where people eating the money. It's just that simple. Until we see the yellow machine, then we'll say Boakai have not eaten that Boakai people eat money. But we saw no results doing George.
Can I hold you right there? You say until we see the yellow machine. The yellow machine, 30 pieces is at the port.
That's what I'm saying. But at least even the 30 pieces I was talking about, the whole the 200 and something. At least you've seen 30 pieces. Did you see one piece from George Weah?
No, it's not an argument. No, it's not. No, it's not my question, Glendy.
But you're asking me, is it wrong? I already answered the question.
Glendy, you said we see no yellow machine. I said they at the port, and you said, did I see one piece from George Weah? George Weah yellow machine is on the Barbaro Highway. 40 pieces of them in the swamp, right? Let me finish now. Glendy, let me finish. I beg you. Okay. Tell you asked whether George Weah brought some in. They're in the swamp. They're all on the highway. Madame Seri from Libya is on Lofa Highway. Every person will bring that one, you find it on the highway. My question is, I'm not going back. It's not about comparing George Weah to Joseph Boakai. I'm talking about the change that we brought. Now, why this government left that argument of change and doing things the wrong way? That's
and I answered you. I answer you by saying they need to be transparent. The current government does not need to sway from what their promises were. And if they do that, that's when we have the opportunity to always come on here and be critical in our analysis on what they're doing. If they promise to be a rescue team, they need to be that. If they promise transparency, they need to be transparent. But there's no way we can compare, because the other people will come on, they will compare. So when we wouldn't have an alliance to any party, we will also bring up comparison. So when you're talking about, oh, George, we have bought 40 machines, who are the owners? Who own those machines?
You asking a rhetorical question. I'm not going there. I'm talking about my government. For now, we need to know. Actually, my fellow Liberian, you got to understand this. We love the machine. They say they're coming. The ND of the port said you got 30 pieces, yellow machine, 11 wet trucks. They into our country. They have invaded our country. We don't know what other terrorists brought them. We have no manifest as to who brought them in the country. We don't know the setup. We don't know whether that Bin Laden and his people brought in yellow machine. What we only knowing that Paul Kennedy machine is at the port. The president said his friend gave it to him. Who is this friend? Can we know more about your friend? Then the friend said, I need my money. I need $54 million. Give me my money. But your friend gave it to you. Was it free, or your friend now asking for money? What agreement were reached? The Justice Ministry have no documentation to this. The Finance Ministry still scrambling for documentation. PPCC still looking around. We are asking the question because it's fair. We spoke on transparency, Mommy. I want us to talk about the yellow machine. I don't want us to shift this thing. I can beat on Joe. We are any day. But why are we talking, Glenny, please now don't interrupt my sister. Why are we talking about yellow machine with the integrity of Joseph Yema Boakai on the line, Mommy? Let me come to you.
Stenson, we said it here and will not push back on what we said. We maintain what we said. Look, and I will give you two other examples. Every time there is secrecy in a public transaction, there is high possibility that that transaction is a bad transaction. Every time, most of the time. I gave you an example of CTN. Because we just discovered that we've been having all the allegation and all the discussion, but just in the legislative hearing, that we are and people bypass the LRA and force CTN on the MPA. You listen to the report director, that's some of the change. He is telling you that CTN should not be under my office. It should not be under the port. You listening to him saying that. He said it should not. It should be at the LRA. In the previous administration, the port director was protecting and hiding CTN under him when he know that it has absolutely nothing to do with the port, but to do with LRA. That's just one change I want to show you, but to use that to point to the argument you are raising and support you on it. You saw the way CTN came. They hid it from everybody. They bypassed all the procurement process. Today we saw the outcome. MedTech, you saw the way they proceeded. You saw the way they came in. You saw all the issues with them. Today we have seen the outcome. What are the outcomes? Significant portion of the money and fees paid are deposited outside of the economy. Actors around the president are having direct interest and financial interest into MedTech. But Uncle Sam Jackson, who is more reasonable than the street peddlers, Uncle Sam Jackson, who being around is not in any bad form, who been around for over 30 years in governance, civil society, working with international organizations. He knows the effect of a government failure to uphold contract, how it affects the growing concern of a country. He knows that, but he will come publicly and tell you, say, You get CTN, you not cancel them. You get Method, you not cancel them. He knows the possibility.
Go back to the question because we got it wrong. We were talking about the Meta and CTN. Let's stick on the yellow machine, my man. We were giving enough chance to talk about Meta and CTN because this yellow machine thing is one of the things that I see that.
I drive it towards the yellow machine.
No. I see you trying to twist the argument, my man.
No, I'm going to the yellow machine.
Be very simple. Calm down and let the people understand.
I'm going to the yellow machine.
When will you get there? Christmas time? When will you get there? We
No,
don't have enough time.
I ain't get there.
I'm in flight. So the point I'm making is every time there is a bad transaction that is done under secrecy, that is done in violation of procurement process, and nothing is done to correct it, and it happens, the consequences are there and long lasting on the country. And the Method example is an example. The CTN example is an example. It has long lasting effect on the country. You cannot just terminate them because you're angry with them, because there's a sanctity of contract that you must hold. There's a sanctity of contract that you must hold. So every action the government takes with a concession, it becomes binding on the country. That is why it is important that before the government takes an action, we must make sure that that action, there is value for money. So it comes down to the yellow machine issue. That's why we say on this yellow machine issue, before we can proceed, we must see the contract document, we must see the interest rate, we must see the value for money, we must investigate and know where it's coming from. So we make sure that when we sign an agreement with them, that agreement benefits the country, and that in the future, when next government comes, it doesn't become a burden. Then somebody say, but why you not cancel it when already there's a contract on him? So we demand the contract document, we demand the procurement process. We want to make sure everything is aligned with law, because if it doesn't happen, it will be another Method and another CTN.
So just to come to that area, you took us all the way to California, back to Texas, and coming back to the East Coast. That's fine. I just want to listen now.
I just wanted to use that time to play on some.
I understand, no problem.
You still get Method, you still get CTN. When he knows the risk of terminating.
Your pro bono lawyer, Benny, is there defending you. But listen, this is no excuse. Rescue. No excuse. Rescue. That we need to tell the folks, and I'm happy for my brother Clarence Johnson saying no excuse. We cannot be doing the same thing over and over and expect different result. I'm happy for Mr. Cummings, his beautiful line that he took from somebody else. There will be no way we sit on the show to defend these things. I do believe, I'm coming to you. The machine, we want a beautiful machine. It will give us cassava farm and rice farm and everything. Beautiful. But is it, who bringing the machine in the country? Is it, are we talking about Bin Laden and the terrorist group bringing machine? Where are the documents? Should we just take anything? Mamaka and Sylvester Grisman going again. They coming with another company from Ghana. We're about to show you guys this company. A company that less than 3 years old, they are bringing them. Talking about going to do money and other issue. Let me say this. I am so surprised, Isaac, that as of today, we have not seen one paper from a government that will champion on transparency. A government that should be for the people, by the people, and you in it. A government that will handle the bread and butter issue. But you brought 30 pieces. You flash it to us and you won't ask for $54 million. Who is advising President Bouakai? Don't tell me about George Weah. That's why we kick him out. Tell me about President Bouakai. Who are the gatekeepers? Who told the president, said, don't give them anything, let's bring the machine in? Who told him? Who told the president, say, your friend said he would give it to us? Will he give it to us free? Or is he charging us? Where are the percentage on it? Where are the middleman kickback? Is he getting it from China for $50 and adding his own $50 on it? I mean, what's the information with this? What's the bidding process? Let me go to Asido. A lot of questions. And up to today, they cannot make those documents available. Up to today, they're scared. And the worst of all, my fellow Liberians, we will bring them in. The lawmakers begin to negotiate for kickback before they can sign that 54 million budget recast or whatever you call it. The lawmaker, and we know who championing this conversation about what the lawmaker going to get for them to sign that paper. We'll tell you. Asido, talk to us, man. Let's go back. It's after 6, so let's be very, very fast on our time, please. Talk to us, Asido.
What a man talk all the time. Talking.
I know the Buffalo man got to go back.
So, the George Weah government brought method for criminal reasons, but then carry method to court. The Baka government came. They didn't want method for no criminal reason, but they told method, say, go, you free. Go. We will not persecute you. Go. So the men that brought them for corruption, that they see making it to court. The people that didn't bring them for no corruption, they said, no, we're not persecute you, you're go. I think I need to cut my hair. Maybe when I cut my hair, Breeze will be touching me because it doesn't make sense to me at all. I mean, let's talk about politics. It just doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't make sense. How will they be bringing Paul for batting? They are the same person carry Paul to court. Then Samuel Jackson now, who didn't want Paul for no batting, can't say no, Paul, go. We will not persecute you. Go. Amen. That's the reason why Liberia today is turning the other way. Why about wasting our time talking on serious things on the platform here? Well, listen, somebody asked a good question. And I will simply put it this way. Doing the same things that you criticize will be what will actually bring the government down. The government, one of the things that they came to power on was, the rule of law. Then you had turning positions, people coming from here and there, fighting, people going up and down, no hay, no take. Then you got transparency and accountability. Then you have $22 million given to people with no budget, no anything. You move from there, we were sleeping, one someone will wake up, boom, 280 things around. Where coming from? Up to today, Fadiga does not know where it's coming from. Ebomaf, Fadiga got in plane and went to the place where coming from. Today, Fadiga cannot take any plane to go anywhere because he will only be going around the F. He didn't know where it's coming from. Was it under the ocean that he came from there? He just came in Liberia? Was it hanging in space? Was it in Dubai? Where? Fadiga, where? Fadiga, he know about it. If that is not the definition of practices that lead to corruption, somebody help little boy Isaac what it is. And very soon, we will again be talking about another Wahala mess with the Liberian National Police. The director was here yesterday or so and said somebody was giving them 20 or 25 cars free. I can report to you that the car's not free. Government of Liberia will be paying it. Now, my people, for the sake of Jesus Christ and God in heaven, where are we? So, this is the country now we will have for the next 6 years. We will just sleep. The next day we wake up. 30 jet bumpers, plane, the IRA. Where it come from? Who bring them? How they managed to come? We don't know.
Well, wait, Asido, let me ask you a question. I think that's a very scary argument you just brought up. And I think Liberians should hear this. If the government of Liberia can bring 285 F-moving yellow machine with no paperwork, with no distribution of any document to the other branches of government, what kind of government is this? So let's agree that they bring an airplane in. Let's agree that they can do anything they want to do. For example, as I will give you your time though, this letter here from Sylvester Grisby. We received this letter. I want you guys to read it. It's in the chat room. I believe I put it in. Sylvester Grisby is telling the justice minister that these people are coming. Grant them anything they want. They are coming. They want the mountain, give it to them. They want to fix the road, give it to them. Give them anything they want. The process the way in which you should do business. The gate to the president, Sylvester Grisby, care less. And maybe the president is informed. Maybe that's the will of the president. Who knows? I want my fellow Liberians, when we're speaking on this thing, we're just not talking from the top of our head. We are talking because of what we have. Yellow Machine came in the country. We're celebrating it. Lawmakers are celebrating Yellow Machine. But they are asking, where are the documents? Today is the 3rd of July. No one piece of paper. The only thing that was sent on the 17th of June, Sylvester Grisby telling the Justice Minister, check out this company, Quinos. This is the CEO of the company, of Ghanaian. This is his name, Abba N. Korante. Is the Chief Executive Officer of Quino Ghana Limited. We have the document, folks. We will share the rest of the document, what Sylvester Grisby is telling the Justice Minister, telling NRC and telling everybody that this must be. You know why? They are bringing in 285 Yellow Machine, so they care less, they can do anything. So actually, I want you to continue. Where are we on the transparency? Where are we on the respect of the other branches of government? Where are we when we're speaking to the Liberian people and say, this is the truth, so help me, oh God, but the government can do anything. Bring in jet bomber, bring in plane. The Liberian people want it. They will not question you. But you will take the Liberian people $54 million to start paying for F-moving Yellow Machine. Talk to me, Asido. And let me share the rest of the document with you guys.
Again, as I was saying, let's go back a little bit. Forget about George Weah. Okay, leave George Weah. When Jesus said, Satan, go, move from me, maybe that George Weah was saying, okay, let's look at the Jesus now we get here now. $22 million road, Dusty Road money. Had no competitive bidding process. It was single sourcing. You just bring someone directly and you give them 285 yellow things of more than $40 million. Had no competitive bidding process. You just went to someone and said, man, bring it. I will give you the money. 25 pickups for the LMP today had no competitive bidding. They just went and said, man, bring it. We give you the money. Put all of these things together. You are talking about close to 100 million United States dollars that will go towards procurement of items that had no of our laws followed. When Ibomaf came, people beat on the government politically though. But you know what? You could read papers. You could know who signed it. You could know the address. You could know how much. You could know the interest. You could see them. But today, even the port manager, the head for NPA was on the show. Stanton, you asked him about the documents that brought in those yellow 200, whatever they are. He told you he could give it to you. I mean, think about it. Imagine about that. If people say, then they say, oh, we say we want the government to fail so people can come in. I want to know that politics is not opposition telling the government to do this. Politics is always presenting an alternative view from what the government is doing. So it is not my work to tell President Bakai, do this, not do this. It is my work to present alternative view. And like I said, to end on this quickly. Anyways, okay.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Fadiga, then we'll go to Paul. Fadiga, welcome to the show, Dr. Richardson. It's good to see you. I have the flyer for your daughter's birthday. I'll post it because Glenn said I was lying. Fadiga?
Oh, Stanton, the government, I read that letter. The government is doing exactly what it was elected to do. As the chief negotiator, almost the way he laughed it. As the chief, yeah, I mean, that's it. As the chief negotiator.
You read the letter upside down?
No, the letter is explicit. If you summarize that letter, it is Grisby instructing the chief legal expert in the country that this company wants to do business in Liberia. This is the document. He did not impose his will on these people. I did not see anything there. I just saw him
Fadiga,
doing
can I
due
ask you a
diligence.
quick question, please? I beg you. Can I ask you a quick question?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, you never worked in government before. This is my assumption, right?
No,
If
I
somebody is
worked
coming-
at NBI way back in the days in the security.
Okay, great.
That was all.
If a company is coming with a specific skill set, a particular industry, isn't it fair to send them to the sectoral agency or ministry first?
Thank you.
Because the Ministry of Justice is for the conclusion of contracts.
Thank you.
Conclusion of contracts. So hold on a second. Let me just give you some education.
But that question you asked, though, you say you have
No,
questions.
Fadiga have agreed for Augustine to
But
speak.
you said for a question.
Glenn, don't do this. Fadiga agreed for Augustine to speak. So let Augustine speak.
Augustine, I agree with you. Let's go ahead.
Okay, so Fadiga, is the Ministry of Justice is the sectoral agency that deal with roads, agriculture, and something, or is it the sectoral agency that you should go to first, get their blessings before you go to the Ministry of Justice to conclude a contract? Because the Ministry of Justice only a test, okay, as a validation after the conclusion. So please answer for me, why straight to the Ministry of Justice and not to the sectoral agency?
Uncle saying what you did not say was whether they have exhausted that point. You don't know that. The letter doesn't
No,
say
this
that.
is an introduction letter, sir.
No, I beg you, let me interrupt. Augustine, Fadiga, I beg you. Check the chat room. I put the rest of the document there. They have. I put the additional 2 pages in there. They have. Read it. You know, sometimes, and Uncle Sam, you're quite correct. There's a history in this one. When we talk about Sylvester Graceway, people get vetted. These things are bad. Sylvester Graceway is running NRC from the executive marshal, NBC from executive marshal, and everything from the executive marshal, with public work from the executive marshal. So read the document for this, and let's make our argument. Talk to us, Fadiga, you say got your time.
Well, I'm not going to. This is the letter from the company request, a letter of intent to do business in Liberia. Stanton, this still doesn't say if the government have reached out to the requisite institution before reaching out to the Justice Ministry. What we saw, the letter that was sent by Minister Graceway to the Justice Ministry could have been a final step. But however the case is, the government is doing what it was elected to do, to alleviate the plight of the people by bringing in people that will be able to help provide jobs and other things. If we sit down and continue to do on the pessimism of individuals that are hell-bent on distracting this government because they find it expedient for them to do so and it will help their cause, then we will not move forward. The president has seen through it. Everything, there will be opposition to everything that is done in this country with this administration, because that's how it works. That's how other people become popular. That's how they strive. That's the only way they can be opposition. They are oppose. Even if it is going to benefit from the benefit of Liberian people, they will continue to oppose it. Nobody has said that earth moving machine was a bad idea. Nobody has said that we do not need buses. You say, oh, you want to bring we want you to be transparent. I agree with transparency. We need to know if those were concession agreement. I agree with it. But let me tell you what's going to happen. Even if that concession was to come, even if the government are going to bring something, they're going to say, oh, we do not have spare part. So we cannot be bothered and deterred by distraction. Sometimes this is where politics come in. And the president is very savvy enough because he knows that what the Liberian people wants more is deliverable. They want to see those roads. They want those machines to be able to plow the different roads. They want investment. And if they are happy with the investment and their people are working and most of the things are taken care of, they would care less if it were concession or not. Not that we need a bad deal, But I want people to start putting politics ahead of the national interest, because that is what's going on here. You guys going to criticize everything. You guys going to talk down everything. And the only reason is because that will give you believe that will give your candidate or whatever comes 2029, it will help your plan. But that's not going to happen, because from what I like the president approach.
Thank you.
You guys are going to talk, but the Liberian people are going to be the judge, and they're going to judge us based on his deliverable. And this letter that I saw is clearly stating exactly what. Look.
Thank you. Let me
hold on a minute.
That Fadiga closed now. Go ahead. That Fadiga closed.
Uncle Sam says something about Medtech and CTN and all those things there. You think that we are crazy to just close down all those different institutions that we have signed contract with, because we have one irresponsible government that we're just going to listen to you because and stab ourselves and hurt the Liberian people on a hunch from Uncle Sam and Asija. We also know that this is a crafty way to carry on subversion in the country. Look, you guys, I said something on the show about CTN. CTN
subversion.
Hold on, Uncle Sam. Let him finish. We got to move on.
Subversion.
Uncle Sam, go ahead.
Subversion.
Yes,
that is the
let him finish.
Government. I say, oh yeah, y'all go move in now, y'all go close in now. CTN got almost 80 plus employees. I don't know about Medtech, but because I've not really studied it. But Medtech,
thank you, Fadiga.
Thank you. Let me see with Medtech. Medtech are proven to be
we gotta go. So wrap that.
Unreliable. But the bottom line here is that there are people charged with the responsibility of investigating this thing, and the government is doing exactly what they were elected to do.
Thank you. I can give it to you because you preached and you defended CTN. That I can give you. But you, Fadiga,
I was right.
But Fadiga, let me finish now, I beg you. You preached and you defended CTN, but you're on tape destroying Medtech. You said Medtech should go. But if you haven't changed your mind now, then we understand. We can discuss it.
I didn't have a change because they did not show up for the hearing. And the more I study about them, the more I see something very fishy with that company.
Okay, thank you. So, Paul Kennedy, let's bring you in and we'll go to Dr. Richard saying we got to run through this. Is important. We're talking about the yellow machine, Paul Kennedy. We know we need it in the country, but hundreds of thousands of Liberians listen to us. The way in which the government is carrying on with this yellow machine is fishy. It sounds like it's a massive corruption about to happen. And yes, my fear, I don't want folks to put Joseph Boakai in the place that people think that he's part of the deal. That's my honest fear. I know he got a good heart, and I know you're going to beat on me and say, but ain't Boakai the president? I know you're going to say that. But I want to say before you say it, Paul, if President Boakai knows very well, for 12 years as vice president, president of the Senate, this thing must come before him. Prior to them bringing one tire or engine oil of those machines into the country. Why, as president now, he's working in the reverse. 12 years, president of the Senate, he will argue with Madam Salih and say this is a bad track. Don't do it this way. Why now? Paul Kennedy, why now as president? Dr. Richard, let me come to you. I think Paul Kennedy's son interrupting. Okay, he's here. Why now as president? He is not fighting for the people. He is not fighting for the lawmakers. He's doing it differently, Paul Kennedy. What is in the mind of President Boakai? 12 years as vice president, he championed, he argued with Madam Salih if he did, but now he is doing contrary.
Well, CEO, thank you. I hate to speculate, but if this government is able to bring 285 yellow machine, and they are asking for 54 million, then one of the machine will be at the cost of 189,400. If the 30 that is in the country now, the 30 machines that are in the country now, if nothing else comes, that 30 machine will be at a rate of $1.8 million per piece. if they are asking for 54 million. I think, look, Stanton, we need to be serious here. The question we are asking on this platform is way above our pay grade, and we'll talk tire till next year. Nothing comes out of it, will just make noise and it will die down. The people who actually have the authority that has been given them by the Liberian people to ask this question is the legislature. Why is the legislature not calling the Minister of Finance to say, listen, who's asking us for money? Why are you asking us for money? What is this money about? Is it about the yellow machine? What is the scope of operation of the yellow machine? Why is the yellow machine even needed? What are you going to be doing with it, and how are they coming to the country? These are the questions that the people who were voted in Gbapulu supposed to be asking the ministers and the president. Look, if where there is no information, there will be speculation. I will speculate that there will be no more yellow machine coming over day 30. Nowhere in the world can anyone just stand and buy 285 yellow machines at the same time to bring it. Until this government proves me wrong by actually giving me a procurement structure scope to tell me all of where they've gone. And when I say me, I'm talking about our people. Because for me, yellow machine is really good. I hope some of them will come so that they can get Gbapulu 19 for us to build our roads, for us to be able to reach to our farm, to come to market, for us to do agricultural work. Because they gave 19 yellow machines to Gbapulu. I have a lot of questions. First of all, we'll be trying to figure out where are we going to find all the trained yellow machine operators to come. Whether government is also going to build their capacity on that. How are we going to get the parts to spare these yellow machines? Where we're going to be getting the regular gasoline? Are they going to increase that cost of operation on our budget? I mean, we can ask all the questions here, but right now we're not asking the question. Let them bring the yellow machine. But before they do that, my question is, how are they bringing it? How many is coming? Where are they coming from? Are they free, or do we have to pay for it? These questions are not bad questions to ask. My only thing is, CEO, we are not the one in authority to be asking them. Because any of the government official could decide they're not going to answer us and they will make us to look stupid. You'll say the same. We've been talking about the yellow machine thing since May. We're still talking about it now. We're going to talk about it in December, and nobody will give us anything. The government campaign on transparency. They campaign on audits. They campaign on making sure that the Liberian people are not going to be cheated. But you know what I always heard in Liberia? Campaign one way and govern another way. So I think this government is governing now. Since the campaign finished, they say, let's post it down. When the campaign ready to come, the next time we'll figure out what to go tell them. That means, to me, that's what I'm hearing, and that's what I'm looking at.
Thank you. Let me bring it down to Richard and Mama will take us home, because Mama will bring us into the audit report that has been stored, and those that stored in those reports and saying to folks that keep the document, don't say anything is bad at the Ministry of Finance, folks. Where is Boma Kamara? It's very bad. Boma Kamara has no control of the Ministry of Finance. It's a free fall. Everybody at that ministry asking for kickback. If you give money to any entity, you go after them for your kickback. JFK is in a bad place. It's in a bad place. No dog can go to JFK and survive. Where are we as Liberian when we're saying this thing? People say, I'm saying, no puppy dog can go to JFK right now and survive. It's bad. Honor this government. I know Fadiga will say, well, give the government a chance. Another one more year will come. Hey, that is okay. We love our brother Fadiga. They are the beautiful twins. We'll put a picture up again. But let me just hear you, Dr. Richardson. Let's hear you.
So, hi, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little late. Was in class. I'm going to say stuff that, many people might not like me for saying it. And, I'm used to being, beat on this show. This is not the first time that my views are unpopular. My question is, President Boakai was accused of being a parked car, right? Remember during the election, all of us here were saying he was a parked car, and he fought back and told us the reason why he was a parked car was because that's the role the Constitution allowed him to play. He was acting constitutionally. He couldn't say anything because he was the vice president. As a leader of the Senate, as the vice president, you can't talk. Today, the Constitution allows him to speak for the Liberian people. In fact, That's his primary role. But we are not hearing him. What is President Bokar saying? Why is he quiet? That is what I'm asking. So many people who support him will say, oh, like my brother-in-law, my brother, my good friend Fadiga supports him. Will say, give him two more months, 3 more months, another year. But in the meantime, Fadiga, the country is going down the drain. I don't want that. I want the president to get up. I want him to speak for the Liberian people. Why is Crispin writing a letter on behalf of a Ghanaian company? Isn't that conflict of interest? Doesn't him writing a letter, does that not impair his objectivity about the Liberian people, about working for the Liberian people? What if he brings this company to Liberia and this company does wrong and bad for the Liberian people? What is Crispy or what is the president going to say? What kind of objectivity are they going to have about it? How are the Liberian people going to believe that the next time when they want to bring another company for us on their behalf? We've always been practicing in darkness, our country. We've been in darkness for a very long time. We have not led the entire Liberian company population, to understand what is going on in the country. We kept half of the people educated. We spend money on sending our children abroad. We enjoy the amenities of the country and left another huge population completely uneducated and unaware. That's why it's important that we have transparency now. This is why when we say we bring yellow machine into the country, we should go through the proper procurement process. Because if we don't do that, we deny other people in the country the right to know and to be a part of the government making process in the country. We deny them good governance. This is why transparency is important, because it helps with the check and balance system in our country. It helps with integrity. It helps with accountability. It helps with leadership. And I hate, but what Paul is saying is so true. We want to campaign one way. We want to campaign and say, oh, the Constitution allow me not to talk. But the Constitution, with our campaign time, we finish your campaign. This is time for you to work, for you to show your juice, Papi. Papi Bokar, President Bokar. I will call you Papi because you're a father to me, you're a father to my brother. This is the time you need to speak to Liberian people. Tell us, what is this yellow machine all about? What is it coming? What was the process that you went through? What is it coming for? When is it coming? Why is it coming? Make your argument, make your case to Liberian people. But the more that you stay and you quiet, we don't hear you. We hear Crispin leading our country, the more we'll be concerned, the more we'll worry, the more we'll ask plenty of questions, the more we'll speculate. So my message to you, President Bokar, speak out, speak to Liberian people. And my message to you, Mr. Brisbane, please stay in the back. Let President Bokar lead. And I'm done, Mr. Stanton.
No, Brisbane is in Ghana. Brisbane is on his way. He's traveling. I'll book up to you, Fatiga. I will give you 30 seconds because I know two folks here have called your name. I beg you, I got to go to Mame. Then we'll come to you. I beg you, Fatiga. You're close on this one. But I want to say to every one of you, Brisbane, they're out there again. But folks, if you follow Liberia, though, Mame, I'm going to bring you in before we end on the finance ministry. If you follow Liberia, the president should be taking a trip to China. Where is this machine coming from? Okay, the trip is coming around September. The president, they are preparing document. Hey, yeah, I love Spoon Network. I love this place. And that's why we suspend Glennie from the show starting tomorrow. She will not come by here because of too much of argument. She will be suspended for 23 minutes. But let me say this. The president is on his way to China, Uncle Sam, with document to go ask for loan from the Chinese government. Why then we should be able to ask for $54 million from our taxpayer money for 285 machines that are coming from China? Through a friend in South Africa, if you can walk to the Chinese president and give him our proposal and ask him to help our country. Uncle Sam, Mama, don't you think it's an opportunity to go sell Liberia and get over 285 machines? That will not cost the Liberian people of Ghana a good deal. Let me real quick, Uncle Sam, I got to bring him on this one real quick.
That's not constitutional.
Uncle Sam, go ahead. Go ahead, Uncle Sam, real quick.
Okay, so first of all, this thing is so convoluted. If you talk about Liberian economic empowerment, if you want to bring machines from China, and then you're using a South African company as the conduit, as the intermediary, with a profit motive, you deny Liberian companies the opportunity to make money in the transaction. There are Liberian companies who represent Chinese companies, Yellow Machine, ABK, for example, and other Liberian companies. If you've done a competitive bidding process for Liberian companies with the specifications to bring in Yellow Machines, with the appropriate project document to say that these are the kind of machines we need, all weather terrain and this one, so and so, Liberian companies would then go ahead to the manufacturers, their partners in China or wherever or globally, and they will provide the machines and make the money.
Okay.
But why is Robert Gumedi the intermediary?
Well, my question to you, what will bring you in is that President Bouaga in the next 2 months he will be in China in September.
Yeah, but
why can't you go to
that? So yeah, so if you know you're going to China and there's a bailout, and the Chinese are very good in terms of donor support to Liberia, why could you? $54 million is chicken change for the Chinese government.
Oh yes,
$54 million. They can give you a donation, aid of $100 million if you're bringing in Chinese machine, because you know what? That's a subsidy to Chinese manufacturers, because the Chinese government would then buy it from the Chinese manufacturer, and then they will make the money, and the money will stay within the Chinese economy, and all will be coming to Liberia will be the value, the machines. That's how it's done in places where people
Let them bring Mohammed, because I want to let Fadiga really chime in. I beg you, Fadiga, let Mohammed take 30 seconds. You'll come in, please. Mohammed, the same question. Yes, Mama.
That who own the ABK company?
That's
a Magay company?
It's not Magay company. I know ABK. I know ABK. I think his name is Alio Kamara. It's not Magay.
Not part of that company.
I don't know what Magay is, but
I because he knows.
No, Glenny, hold on, guys. Hold on. Glenny.
How would Magay be part of a private company?
Uncle Sam, wait.
How would Magay be part of a private company? No, Magay is not right for you to say that.
Uncle Sam.
I get it
because the question you're asking, you are impugning a reputable company.
Uncle Sam, like Glenny, so many people have the same concern. She asked the unique question. I have spoken to ABK. ABK company got nothing to do with McGill.
Thank you.
Abula, go ahead.
But you knew that. You knew that.
Mame talking about your time finish. Yeah, Mame talk.
Which question?
My question is the same thing. Let's close up on this Yellow Machine, but it's very important to know that why on the Colonel's deal you have Sylvester Grisby pushing it, because he know this guy. Number one, we can say this. He know this guy. He know the CEO of Colonel. This man been to Liberia before. He have taken picture with Sylvester Grisby. I have all the documents. I have everything. He know this is a young company. He want to award this company with big deals. There are so many. I can put all the picture up. Now, one. My next thing here, why you coming in? If President Bouaga is going to China and taking a loan package to beg the Chinese government, why is he bringing Chinese machine through South African to sell to the Liberian people? Mama, talk to me. Something just doesn't seem right.
I don't know what President Bouaga is going to China for. Maybe Fadiga knows, and he can speak to that.
Yep, well, President Bouaga, I can tell you right now. So you say you don't know, it's a good thing. Let me tell you. Then you can. President Bouaga is about to attend the China African Summit in September. It's there. It's there. It's clear. It's September 2nd to the 6th.
I'm not a really good fan. I'm not a big fan of how the Chinese loan process are structured. I study it a lot. I'm not a very big fan of it. There are things that can be worked on and make it better. And until those things can be done, I'm not a big fan of those Chinese loan programs. But I want to speak to other issues. And then I will conclude. Dr. Richardson said something about parked car. It touched my heart. It reminded me about something. And it is very important we talk about it. President Bouakai said, and when he used the word parked car, he used it as a statement to describe how he, as a vice president, was ill-treated and not given the chance to do things that he could do. That was the context under which he used it. That I was parked, but I'm a race car. If you put me on the track, I will perform. You will see me run. So basically, he tried to paint a picture that he was suppressed. He was not given the chance. But President Bouakai now, 6 months plus, your vice president is like a parked race car. The same way you complain of being parked, there are indications now that you are parking your vice president too. So when you talk about parked race car, that what clicked to my mind. This man complain and cry about being a parked race car. He has a young, vibrant vice president that we hear and see absolutely nothing about. The way it is working in other countries is the president has a portfolio of intervention or projects or public institution that he publicly gave to his vice president and said, you drive change, reforms, and activities in these areas. President Biden did it with Kamala Harris with immigration. President Obama did it with Biden. Even in Ghana, it's happening. That's the new approach to president, vice president. So if President Bouakai cried of being a parked race car, how is it that we've gone 6 months, nobody know the portfolio, nobody know the role, nobody know what his vice president is doing? A young, vibrant, energetic man is being a parked race car in the government of a president who complained of being a parked race car. So when you talk about parked race car, that's what I thought about. And I think the president needs to think critically about it. Assign him responsibilities and let's see his dues.
So, Mame, before Fadiga come in, I think you connecting the vice president to this is very unique. Information coming to us that the vice president have no idea where this yellow machine coming from. The vice president have no idea how much they're paying for the yellow machine. The vice president have no idea the arrangement. I don't know how it works. People that work in government can help us understand. But if it is true that Jeremiah Kun have been set in another chamber, then I agree with you. Jeremiah Kun has not turned to be another parked car. I agree with you. I agree with you with all the transaction, and if it is true that Jeremiah Kun cannot have those conversations with President Bouakai on the yellow machine and other stuff, then President Bouakai is doing to Jeremiah Kun what he said Madam Seli did to him. Yes. And that's a problem. That's a problem. Let's give Fadiga 30 seconds and then we can start the shit. Fadiga?
Well, my name was called so many times. It seemed like I'm the rock star in this discussion. But I would like to say this. Stanton, I had a chance to go over the letter that you just posted, and it confirmed exactly what I was saying. Krenak came to Liberia around, if you look at the letter that you posted in our chat room, they came around the 22nd to the 27th of April, and they met with different government institutions. And they said that they entered Monrovia between the 22nd to the 27th of April, and they engaged with Viva Ministries and the presidency. Uncle Sam tried to make it seem like, oh yeah, Grisby was something. The letter that Minister Grisby wrote was very clear. Very clear. After all the process, it was just a simple letter to the Justice Ministry stating that, hey, this company intend to do business here, verify them, check them up, standard procedure. This is what I was talking about people trying to carry on subversion. They act like they want to do it in the interest of the people. They act like they want transparency. They act that they want you to do this thing. But the actual intent here is to make sure that this government doesn't deliver what it promised the Liberian people. They see that these machines are going to work for the people. They see that these things going to alleviate, the bus is going to alleviate flight of the people. We say, no, we can't do that. If this guy succeed in carrying on all these different projects, it's going to cause a serious problem. So what we'll do here is we'll try to attack them on petty issues, attack them on different issues so that we can distract them. And the letter is in the chat room that Sis Glennie and
10 seconds to Alfred. You got one question, CEO. 10 seconds. I will not be more than 10 seconds.
Go ahead.
Question. Is Mr. Grisby in a position to give the same letter he gave this company to every other company that is intending to bid for the contract in Liberia? If the answer to that question is no, then Grisby letter.
The answer is not no.
A letter gives an unfair competitive advantage to the company that he's writing the letter for.
No, the answer is not no. The answer is not no. This letter is a simple
letter to other companies, other Liberian companies.
You don't know that. We only saw this letter. We cannot be speaking on something
job.
that we know that.
That had job. That had job. That had job. That had job.
Because he represents the government. He speaks for the president.
He represents nothing. He represents nothing. That
had job.
Corruption to me. He's the closest to the president.
Interrupt you.
It's the same thing. It's to throw up all balance. It's to make sure that we do not do it. That's his job. This letter is a single letter.
Come on, man.
So we gotta go, guys. Fadiga, thank you. We gotta go. The Liberian people will decide. The Liberian people will decide. And folks, again, we have this conversation. What, Mame, you want to talk to us about it? Mame, you want to talk to us about the audit? We want to bring you in. If you want to talk to us about the audit, while we wait for Mame, ladies and gentlemen, can you help us? This is T-Sweat. Seriously speaking, a lot of debate was going on today. I want everybody to ask T-Sweat. They are retiring people that reach 60 years old or that have served 25 years in the Liberian National Police. We can confirm because we have the birth certificate of T-Sweat, and his birth certificate says he's 56. Does he look like a 56-year-old man? I'm not arguing his age. Now, no, folks, y'all please ask T-Sweat. I let him papi. Seriously, I do. I like him.
But I'm afraid.
But let me say this now, because I won't bring Mame in. My fellow Liberians, if you listen to us by way of the radio, we are talking about T-Sweat. He's in the Liberian National Police. Does he look like a 56-year-old man? Then our country get a problem. If you say he's 56 years old, then our country needs some very, very push-up problem in our blood system. 1. 2, he has served a little over 25 years. He must retire. Gregory Coleman, the police IG, cannot put people down that have served 25 and above and retire them, or 60 years old and retire them, and he keep T-Sweat. I like T-Sweat, but I think T-Sweat need to go home and rest. I mean, it's not forced. The only thing we ask Sylvester Grisby, don't eat the NASCAR money, because T-Sweat will need his money. He needs his retirement money from NASCAR. So if Sylvester Grisby go to NASCAR and eat the people money, then it's scaring T-Sweat from retiring, because nothing at NASCAR for him to take home. That's why T-Sweat say he cannot retire.
You give them.
So help me understand. Do you think T-Sweat 56 years old or 70 years old? I will take the picture down. You can comment. You can let us know, or I will put it on. Do you think ready? Do you think ready? No. We have in our show. I won't bring Mame, but I just this a sidebar. Do you think ready? He look 56 on a term of working 25 years. He must go, Gregory Coleman. He must go. But do you think T-Sweat look 56? He will be one of the handsome 56 in the history of Africa.
I think he's 50.
Seriously. Do you think he look 56 or he look 80 or 90 or at least 69? You can decide. I'm done talking about T-Sweat. I don't want him to arrest me when he see me on Broad Street. Let me take a picture down. I'm afraid. T-Sweat, forgive me, but the person you must retire. You look like a 70-year-old old man. Abula, talk to us about the audit, Abula. Yeah, man. The problem all that you say he's 56. He got all great grandchildren and all that in the system, and he say he's 56. Abula, talk to me, man.
This one look like 49. The way I look at him.
Thank you.
You look
Thank
21. You look 21.
Look at Uncle Sam, 70-year-old, and look at T-Swan. Who look older than a friend? But talk to me.
You can look at somebody Asian. You can look at somebody face.
But Stanton, I think we can just brush around it and talk about it more tomorrow. There is something happening with the audit. Stanton has more details. There is something happening at the Ministry of Finance. We've made contact with our colleagues there, and we want to give them the courtesy, to get back to us. But what we gather is state entities that apply and requested their allotments at the Ministry of Finance. Their payments are suppressed. There is no, for most of them, no official response on whether it will be processed, how long it will take. Like here in America, Boma Kamara came here in America, he saw it. If you write any government institution for anything, they will tell you, say it will take 30 to 60 days or 30 to 90 days. They will give you timeline. They will reply to you immediately and give you timeline. Within that timeline, if they need additional information, they will request additional information. It is never left with the discretion and goodwill of the people who processing it. Every time you leave it with the discretion and goodwill with people who processing it, there is high likelihood and possibility where they exploit the system. So we're getting information that government institutions applying for their allotments, requesting for their allotments, are not getting their allotments, are not getting official response, they're making follow-ups, no action have been taken. They don't know when it will be paid, they don't know whether there are issues for which there is delay, and everything is just in silence. The consequences of that can be felt in the economy, it can be felt in the country. Everything moving slow. Because these businesses, these institutions receive money and spend in the economy. People use that money, contractors go to the bank and deposit. Some of them credit from the bank to be able to do businesses with government. If the process of paying from the Ministry of Finance is stalled, if there is no clarity on how long it should take a transaction, and if that time elapsed, what can happen, then we're heading for trouble. We 6-7 months into the government, into the budget year, and institutions, some of them 3 months when you see the spreadsheet, some of them 3 months, 4 months, running after allotment, cannot get the allotment, cannot get any official communication on why they do not have their allotment. It's bad. But we gave them the benefit of the doubt to give us some information based on what we share with them. Tomorrow, we'll display what we have to show that actions at the Ministry of Finance is delaying business operation, is delaying the operation of institutions, Ministry of Agriculture, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Ministry of Education, the people on UNESCO, Ministry of Education, Ministry of Youth and Sports. All of them have complained about delay in the processing of allotment. It's wrong.
I want to say, listen, you are right. This is very important. So we spend enough time on it tomorrow. It's very important for us to look into it. The Ministry of Finance under Boma Kamara is turning into the worst Ministry of Finance if you ever want to make that comparison between Boma Kamara and Samuel Toy. This is serious, folks. We beat on Samara Wodokori when he used to ask for kickback for Kennedy. Everywhere Samara Wodokori sent money, director for budget. You remember, I think that was his job. Right, Mommy? Minister for budget. Fiscal, yes, thank you. And everywhere he sent this thing, he would get kickback. That's exactly what's happening now. When they give you your money, they send a guy in there to get a kickback. I mean, we are to a very bad place. But again, you're saying just 5 months, let's wait. Let it continue to eat pork and let it continue to steal. Let's give them 1 year to steal enough. Then you want us to start talking. But what we have, And when I say it because I have it, it scared the hell out of the living angel. How we got here? After the election, these guys then were begging President Bouakai, give me job, give me job. Some of them flew in from you know where. And today, they are doing cultural no blood. Today, they're making Samara Wolokoti look like an angel. Today, they're making Samuel Tua to walk on the street of gold in heaven. The fast and the furious. That's who they are. Carry go, carry go. The ministry is writing. The ministry is so bad. You talk about audit? No. I don't know what Mama makes that one. The other document we get. You always say that me again. So Sylvester Grace will tell everybody to hold on to the audit report. He doesn't want to see it. He's not giving it to the president. You know the argument that is happening in the executive mansion when President Bouakai gave instruction and say, "You'll do this." The people around the president go and say, "Mr. President, we'll not do this. We'll take this back." This is scary. This is very bad. That when the president speak, I know. Because I am talking of men from within, that when the president speak, you have the Mamakai, you have the Grisby, you have the rest of them say, no, we will take this path. Whether the decision is bad, ask Uncle Sam, he was there from Torborn, from Dole, from Chastelo, from all of them. Even though you think the president's decision is not in the right direction, you should advise you and the president should give you the go ahead. But for you to say no and you have your own clique and push another agenda, that insubordination I have not seen in my generation for 49 years. I'm not 49 years old. Yeah, I'm 49 years old. Maybe I get a little bit closer to T.
But you're older than T Square.
Yeah, I am. I mean, this is so bad for us. And we must sit over here and allow people to come around and run the country from the agenda that the president put forth. So let me do my closing. And we always do our closing. Yeah, the show over plenty. Leave me alone.
The one you are doing now was the introduction to closing?
Yes, thank you very much. It was a massive introduction to closing. You cannot get between Glennie and myself. She came to Dr. Richardson's daughter's birthday on Saturday. So again, you cannot get between Glennie and myself. This is just natural. You know, I pick on her, she pick on me.
Thank you for allowing me to use your home and have to.
But Glennie carrying plenty of people because you carry me too.
Oh, you got me?
We changed the part of the center house. I just wanted people to know that. So I'll give
it. Doesn't matter.
You change it. So where Mr. Kennedy, is she changing to my house? So let's put the address up and see who else's address is this.
Please, I blow your foot.
Anything up as.
No, Spencer will break you.
Let me know.
No. On that
day, you want to put Dr. Frazy in Celine Dion.
On that day, I'll just be following
the smoke. People watching spoon. They got a lot of crazy people watching spoon.
I am telling you, you can't go do that kind of thing.
And then where smoke
don't do a stand. Don't put again. That's what I will beg you.
You mind?
Take it over now.
Yes, I know who next. I'm sorry.
He was going to close.
He was going to do a closing.
And then let's do Mr. Jackson. Then let's do.
No, but let me go. My internet is not good, so let me close and go. I beg you. It's just going on. I will buy more data tomorrow. I beg you.
Go ahead.
And see, I just keep going. Look, I love you guys. I just want to say something about the machines quick and about other things quick. Just give me a minute. Look, we want these machines. The number one thing about these machines, and we are in the equipment leasing business, a subject capacity, honest, good operators, good maintenance people or team. Those machines, 285 machines, they are not 285 honest yellow machine operators in Liberia. They are not 285 honest, how you call it in Israel, maintenance people. Where are they going to warehouse these machines? Where are they going to keep them? And then Mr. Barker has a history of bringing in machines under the $30 million ADA lab program, and these machines were cannibalized. They are in FOIA, they are in the bushes. So, my people, I beg you, I hold your foot. And we want River Sets to have the machines, but we beg you, put in the guidelines, put in the structures, set up a structure before these machines are delivered and given to people in the operational. We need them. But the first thing is they have to solve this problem of who's going to pay for the machine, the interest rate, the terms and conditions of this. On that note, folks, the internet is acting up again.
No, you got to stay. You can't close and be running every night. No, you got to stay there. Everybody.
No, but no, it's not. My internet is acting up. It's going back and forth. It's going back and forth.
Just mute yourself.
I can't hear you sometimes.
You still got to stay. You can't be doing it every night. On a Saturday, man, you want to play all Khaled?
I begin for the paper. I begin for my paper.
No, let me stay. Every night you want to play Khaled, let you stay. I mean, but I have when people will say Stanton, you're not saying the truth.
I will wait.
A lot of people will say Stanton, you're not saying the truth. I've been talking about Dr. Richardson, big birthday celebration, graduation celebration. They're inviting everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the invite because I have been pushed. I can't be pushed any further.
I accept this invite. I accept the flyer.
That I said, look at it. Hello, that I said, that $1. Laurie Richardson, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the graduation program on the 6th. This is the big program. We welcome everybody. I will be there if you want to. Mr. Abraham Richardson said I should share it. That's why I'm sharing it. If you want to see me on the 6th, it's my son's birthday. After my son's celebration, I will go there. It's not at my residence. That's the Abraham Richardson, Dr. Richardson daughter's graduation. The young girl is going to college. We got to go and celebrate her. She's brilliant. She's beautiful. She's going to do exactly what her mom and her pa have imparted in her. I want you to come with your gift, please. Don't come with your hands swinging. Hey, Glenny, don't do this thing that you always do. You go to people party, you get no gift. Don't do it this time. I beg you, Glenny. Paul Kennedy, I know you get money to fire you, but if you come in Saturday, bring something for Lorraine. She grew on campus. You know how it is. You got to bring her gift. I'm saying, if you come in, you got to bring something for the gift. That's the richest thing. Cow meat, pepper color, or red plenty. Anywhere you are in New Jersey, in Pennsylvania, in Delaware, in Maryland, in Washington, D.C., in New York, we are inviting you. The Spoon family, we are here in America, we will be there. If you want to see us, if you want to interact, we will be. I'm hearing that Yaseni is coming. I'm saying everybody coming. Let us, yo, come on and come on.
I'm tired of you, man.
We are announcing this big day. If you find yourself from Ukraine, if you find yourself from Trenton, Pennsylvania, if you
You're muted, man.
Thank you for muting them, man.
You there.
Nobody hearing you.
No, my man. Thank God this guy is muted.
I know I'm muted. I know that Dr. Richardson telling to mute me. But we say, you know, that Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, play with it, man. Internet.
No,
Dr. Richardson.
I need a medical doctor here.
She the one meeting me. But I want to say, folks, if you find yourself anywhere, this is the way we like to end the show from my end. We will be there on Saturday. We will be celebrating Dr. Richardson's daughter graduation, a beautiful young girl. She will be going to college. I know what it means because I got 2 of my kids went to college this year. One is staying there. She getting her master's December, getting into the medical program. I'm happy for her. The next one doing nursing. She's coming up again. So it's a great proud. The young woman will be going to college. If you're coming for the program, bring her gift, bring her purse, bring an envelope. and bless her. I will be there by God's grace and will sing, everybody, you are welcome. Mr. Abraham wanted me to announce it. That's why I'm announcing it. All right. So let's get to our closing. I'm done for today. Tomorrow will be an interesting show. The finance ministry will be discussing for them holistically. We'll talk about finance ministry. We also want to talk about NOCAL. Something came up from NOCAL today. Join us tomorrow. I'm going to Jeff Flash. I think Damo didn't put it up. And let's talk about the lawmakers. We didn't forget about them yet. You see this? Look at the amount of money these people get in the budget. I want us to talk about this. Martin Cody, bravo to him. He did something great. President Joseph Yema Boakai, the draft, 2.4 million. They approved 2.9. It went up. After the people did the draft, right? They went back to the executive mansion and put it up. The vice president, 2.3. They approved, it's 3.3. Why the vice president went up? The speaker, 1.6. They approved 1.9. Everybody took their money up after the draft. The Senate Pro Tem 1.3. Right now it's 1.5. The deputy speaker from $515,000 to $1.3 million. This is the money of poor country given to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 individuals. This is the money of poor country given to 5 offices. This is the money of poor countries saying that we are so poor, but gave those guys that this amount of money. We are talking about the increase of $2.7 million from 8.3 to 11.1. We say thanks to Martin Cody, but we will discuss it more. We will be bringing Martin Cody on the show to be discussing this very important issue. It's bad for our country. There's no change. Homogenization is still there. 45,000 cars, they can take the car and run. How the car business started, you tell me. We got a tip on DeLong when you were pushing and said we don't need the 45,000 car. But where is he today? Honor Amarikona as finance minister, they mango this thing and brought about 45,000 car. Some way, somehow, it was 30,000. Now it went to 45,000. When the protem today, Yombli Kanga Lawrence were pushing. Now they are in control. They are in power. They are robbing our country. I will rest on this one. And may God bless us and may God keep us. When we go around the table to close. Uncle Sam have closed, I close, and let's start with Sister Glennie.
So hello, it was a good show. My closing is going to be a little different tonight because I want to make special mention of my father. I heard that Stanton, Stanton talk about JFK. 2014 today, my father died. He had a fall in the Temple of Justice Yard. And he was rushed to Cooper Clinic. And Cooper Clinic would not take him because he was bleeding from his head. And so they took him to JFK. And it took them 15 minutes to come outside to get him from the car. And by the time the doctor could come there, he was gone. I was in Liberia at the time to bury my grandmother. And my father died 3 days before I buried my grandmother. Today makes him 10 years. And I've not healed from that. One of my advocacy for Liberia is because of JFK. And to see that there is still nothing happening to JFK. People have died, no redress. My grandmother died because she had no oxygen. Today I remembered my father. And I hope that all I do and all I continue to do has made him proud. He lost his life when I was not ready for him to go, only because he had a fall and he had a bleed. But I want to say the opportunity that I have to be able to speak about Liberia and the ills of Liberia, I pray that God continues to give me breath, to continue to advocate for a better Liberia. And so I hope the Minister of Health and everyone, the health system in Liberia needs a change. JFK needs a change. We've heard nothing since the new government. I want to challenge them to make a difference. in the lives of the people, the sick people that go to those government institutions. I pray that that is done for Liberia and for the health system. So to my father, to those who knew him, I hope I've made him proud. And I hope I continue to make him proud. But today was a tough day for me. 10 years today. Thank you.
So, Glennie, we want to say take heart. And we just want to say take heart because this too, what you just said happened to my sister. I went to the hospital, no oxygen in the tank. Trust me. They had a tube in her nose, nothing, no oxygen, and she died. This is a serious thing, and I feel your pain right now. Our country is in a bad place, but we'll get there though. Again, take heart to you and your family. Let's move forward to Paul Kennedy. Paul.
Well, let me extend my greatest, deepest condolences to my sister, Glendy. We've all experienced or have experienced the bad taste of, healthcare system in Liberia, but the nurses still continue to make 400 and less. There are people leaving the country because government is paying people who are medical doctors less than $2,000-3,000 a month. These people go to school for 18, some of them 20 years to come back with the expertise, but they are still not paid. And they are looking for greater green pasture, greater opportunity. The only person whose salaries keep going up are the folks in the legislature and the folks at the high level of the executive branch of government. In the last budget, the legislature had a $33 million budget. Right now, it's 56. The health ministry has a $74 million budget. So the health ministry has one of the largest number of employees in the country. But their budget is just 20 million less than the legislature. They are just 103. You expect the health system to function? It will never function. The health system requires a lot of attention. Besides the underfunding of the health system, you got people who are being political now leading the health system. Whenever you put politics in healthcare, you're creating death. Because where people should be ethical, where people should be rational, where people should make decisions, you will compromise those decisions out of the fear of trying to protect their jobs. So I'm sorry, my sister, you are not the only one who have suffered the effect. Pregnant women are walking alongside Bapolu roads. Some of them walk 2-3 hours to go to the nearest health facility, and some of them deliver on the road. This is what I fought for. I fight to go to legislature to change that. I will continue to fight until the people have the same quality of healthcare those people who are in government are high position are making. The 285 machine is a good machine to come to the country. We want them. We need to follow the proper standard so that the people who need this machine most can benefit from it. $30 million, $50 million for 30 machine, it's $1.8 million per machine. I don't think it's the right course of action for this government to take. This government should be looking at putting more money into increasing civil servant salary. They're not even doing appraisal. People work. So I heard Stanton joking about T-Swan. You cannot take all of the institutional mind from an institution. If you do that, the institution will crumble. So before we look at T-Swan age, we should also be looking at what is he offering the Liberian National Police. That's the question nobody on this podium is asking. We're only talking about his age. If you put two persons standing before me now to retire, one of them is 65 and one of them is 70. The 65-year-old man does not do anything much to bring to this institution. I will let him go before the 70-year-old man who is keeping the institution going. We do that in management. You don't want to look at the present age, you look at what they have to offer. That's why management retire people and hire them back to be consultants. So this country has to be a country that runs on merits. You know, and I'm saying that so that we can't just hire and fire people because of their age and their name and who they know, but what they have to offer. As far as the letter that's going to introduce this company, I think it gives an uneven advantage, competitive advantage to this company. Grispe, who is the Minister of State, the de facto Prime Minister, cannot do that. If he does that, he gets an added advantage. Even if there's a procurement and his letter goes to the Justice Ministry, introducing this particular company over other companies, I said he's doing that for all of the companies, he's giving an unfair competitive advantage to this company. He needs to stop. They preach against corruption. When this government keeps the power, they talk about audit, audit, audit. I've not heard about audit anytime, anywhere soon. To get the voters' trust, you need to promise what you preach you are going to do in campaign.
Time is up, Paul.
So I believe that this government has a good heart. It is in a good place. The old man needs to take a hard break and make sure what he promised the people, they are living up to it. Too many people will come to influence what his decision. He needs to stick to his gun to make sure that his decisions continue to improve the lives of the people. It was a very good show. We are looking forward to talking to the Liberian people again tomorrow. Thank you all panelists for sharing this platform.
So let me share this right quick. Same we talk about audit. Something came through the finance ministry today, and they will be announcing it. But let me announce it. I put it in the chat room, and I think folks we got to address it. This is very important for Liberian to know the finance ministry through Bama Kamara. Mama, take it away now. We'll keep it up when you speak to this, because I just shared this with you, Mama.
Yeah, I mean the finance ministry from the letter I read, I think Bama Kamara is waking up. I mean, he has called for both financial and personnel audit of the ministry. That is important. He's using the GAC, which is also very good. He's using the Civil Service Agency, which is also very good. I mean, we read reports about people receiving salary through mobile money. I mean, 4, 5, 10 persons having one mobile money account. So all those discovery will basically help to clean the system and get the ministry in the way it's supposed to be. Financial audits, even in the absence of the audit, we have already started to see people procure buses. Since 2021, in 2021, 2022, in 2024, we can see those buses. The Deputy Minister, McGill, did that. I mean, so it's good. It's just good to set the benchmark. Where you're starting from, what are the issues? Sometimes audit is not only just to catch people who stole money, it's to be able to help to reform and set new standards to prevent people from stealing money going forward. So it's good.
So this is good in a sense that they are calling for payroll and personnel verification, employee hair counts on this one. And the next one, so to speak, this one, this is very interesting too. You understand that the same thing to dear Honorable Jackson, Honorable P. Gower Jackson. You spoke about this, the Auditor General. You know, for us to do a full audit, this is big. I don't know who this is gonna go after, you know, but I think that maybe Bama Kamara has just woken up from a vision, you know, or something. If this happening and if this is true that they're going to carry all these things, I think it's unique, and I think Liberian people should embrace it. So a full announcement will be coming from the Minister of Finance on Friday, like we have learned. And here we are today talking about personnel haircount. Everybody that go to finance ministry, they're going to check them. People that are getting ghost pay, they're going to check them. But it's not the issue. The issue about kickback from deputy ministers and assistant ministers and ministers. I don't know what Obama Kamara is involved, but the issue about kickback, we want to talk about it, why they do this different form of audit. So we decided to bring you the information, and you can screenshot it. We'll share it on our pages for your own information. Let's get back to Asido. Minister Do.
No, let me just close in 30 seconds.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, in 30 seconds, I just wanted to say we'll talk more on the Ministry of Finance, that whole procurement, that whole delay in processing people requests. I mean, agencies who are suffering as a result of that have already reached out to us. The initial information Stanton shared with me is available. So we'll have a deep dive discussion in that. We will compare what's happening with the LRA report that revenue is performing, because LRA has reported that revenue is performing even beyond expectation. So if revenue is performing, then disbursement should not be slow and should not be stored. And if it is stored, there should be a reason, an official reason to say so. So tomorrow we'll go into the detail, few clarifications. Uncle Sam Jackson, who can beat on our old man Boakai, who can say everything about governance, about some of the false starts. But let's be careful. Old man Boakai did not bring machine from Libya. You don't do that. Old man, people respect your opinion on issues. He did not bring any document, any machine from Libya. That's not true. Don't do it to him. Like your friend, you know him, you all worked together before. I mean, there are a lot of things you can criticize him on, then rely on him. You know what I mean? So I wanted to say that. Then lastly, I also wanted to clarify that but let me leave that for the next time. Let me leave that and pass it over to the other people to do their closing. So we can go with Isaac.
Right. So finally, this is the country we have now, where anything is possible. We've seen 285 pieces of yellow machine that could very well come from Libya, could very well come from Yemen, could very well come from Afghanistan, could very well come from Iraq. We don't know. We are only asking questions here and there as a country. That's where we are. But yesterday on the show, the police RG was here, and I asked him a specific question that I was so shocked when he responded as if he didn't know of it. How could that be possible? And we want to reiterate that again, because we will be holding the police RG's words by what he said. It was a question about a young lady who was accused of a murder case involving one Joshua, and I think that young lady's name should be Queen Johnson. My understanding is Queen Johnson has been awarded a political job. Someone told me that if people were keep talking about those who qualify and ain't qualified to get job, people should ask Queen Johnson of qualification. But that's what it is. When people criticize one thing and do a double. When you have a person legitimately accused by the country's national security apparatus, the Liberian National Police, of killing or involved in the killing of another man's son, being awarded a political job, it tells you we are in a dangerous time. Everyone should be concerned of the life of another person. Everyone. So, Inspector General Gregory Cuomo, I'm sure you are listening. You told me you will follow up. We want to hear what you have on that case. We know the lady was arrested and then somehow, I think, left from the police detention, whatever, and someone else was disrupted because of that. If you think you believe in justice, like you've always preached, one thing you should know, being head of the police is not speaking good book, is not wearing good clothes, is not putting good flashing light around you, is the discharge of justice. So we hope that the Liberian people and the grieving family will have a closure to the death of their son, from which this Queen Johnson was legitimately accused by the police. We will always call on you to ensure that is something you take on. And something is going on in Liberia. The Ghanaian former president Mahama has been so much involved in a lot of things that we need to open our eyes on. I will list few. When, my own big brother, the vice president, was traveling out of the country the first time, the private plane he took belongs to Mahama. The buses, that fiasco buses, those old buses that came to Liberia, has connection. They all have connection, should I say, to Mahama. The 25 vehicles that the police said came free, but today we managed to find out it's not free. Government will pay for it. Has connection to Mahama. The 285 yellow machine has connection to Mahama. There is something going on. We will dig over it. A lot. And I know a brother said the government is doing what they're supposed to do to buy yellow machine and just bring in the country because the people of Liberia want yellow machine to face the road. They want rice to eat. So just go and bring rice. Then I tend to wonder, what kind of a government without head no tail here? Why are we having PPCC? Why should we be paying money to PPCC people? Why are they there? We don't need them. Why are we having the internal audit agency? Why are they there? We don't need them, man. I mean, we know that the Liberian people need rice, so we can just go for rice and bring it. We know they need yellow machine, so we can just go for it and bring it. What is PPCC doing? NRC, we know Mr. Gillespie can just write and bring company. What is NRC doing there? Why are we paying them? Why should we be paying them money? I think the lawmakers should try to amend some laws to ensure they can, defund PPCC, get them out of the way. They are not useful. The government can just go for anything and bring it because the poor need it. The poor want clothes, so the government just go for all the clothes on earth and bring clothes in the country. We don't need PPCC. And let me close on this. I know a lot of people say, I just want to give a summary of the Liberia we are having today. Health workers have planned to strike. They are demanding President Boakai to increase their pay and take harmonization out. President Boakai said he will increase the people's pay and he will make sure harmonization is gone. They want President Boakai to do it. Ministry of State is in turmoil. Infighting is crazy. We got recording, secret camera on people yelling at each other, minister then talking, all kinds of yama yama. It's a mess. We got few information from a youth chat room. Hello?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Yeah, the internet is tired.
Yeah, I'm frozen.
We can hear you.
Good, right?
Yeah, you good.
Go ahead. We interrupt you with talking to you.
The youth chat room. They are there calling for grace.
You are muted. I said, don't touch the button. You are muted. Unmute yourself.
The internet is tired, man. Nobody wants calling up today like it talk.
Unmute yourself, Isaac. Isaac, unmute yourself. We're not hearing you. Now you're good. Yeah, now you're good.
You know, these UP guys got hackers. They can just they got hackers. Why? They want me to talk with the chat room. We're probably, but the chat room is crazy. They're insulting too much. And let me go that quickly. Like we said earlier on, another Wahala from NMP. They procured 25 vehicles. It's in the country. And then we talk about paying it later. Now, so the legislature, while the representatives are crying for their benefits, taking keke, because they are under the leadership of Funati Kufa. The Senate, on the other hand, amen, is dishing out money. Look, if you see 45,000 flying in the Senate from here to there for cars, you don't want to believe it. And not a single person came back with any little change. Say, oh, the cars will be 39, so the balance changed that year. They're sweeping all of them. We are having two countries. One for rescue, taking all of the money. Other one for no rescue. You can't get anything. It is bad. And we know of secret deals that are happening in the Senate. Our friends in the Senate are calling us to tell us that people from the rescue camp are reaching out to them so that they can approve some 40 to 50 million for the yellow machine is bad. Senators, stop. Ministry of Finance, sometimes you talk about it, and I'm sure we know about that. The scramble for kickback at Ministry of Finance is something.
Can I interrupt you because Mo Ali really wanted to respond to one thing you said, one or two. I beg you. We'll give you the rest of the
wait. Let him wait. When I finish talking, that Mo Ali, he's not a panel here anyway. So the Ministry of Finance is in a scramble for kickback. They were on the call with few folks from there, and it was crazy. The ministry is denying other ministries their approved budgetary allotment until those agencies can give commitment to kickback before they carry it through. I mean, are you kidding me? We'll talk about it more tomorrow. And lastly, the Liberian National Television had a live broadcast in Maryland County. Fago, we're not sending people there no more. We're not sending them. Those are the things that matter, man. Please go back and listen to the people in the market talking about Liberia. Fagon will not send the people there again. And I want to recommend him to go to Lofa in the market.
So let's wait now. I don't want you to leave. I won't bring Mo Ali on very quick.
I don't want to hear from Mo Ali. Mo Ali can carry.
It's not you, but it's not you. That everybody on the show, that the people show. You cannot leave. Don't disrespect the man now, please. That's your friend. Mo, in the chat room, you argue, then you won't run away from him. Mo, you live. Talk to us.
Thank you, Stanton.
I'll respond.
I've been listening to Isaac Doe, and I can understand where Isaac Doe comes from. You know, propaganda doesn't have to be all lies. Sometimes what I learned in my propaganda school, it is the truth, but depends on how you put it out to captivate your audience. And this is one thing that the CDC in its entirety has not learned. Yellow Machine has got absolutely nothing to do with John Mahama or Ibrahim Mahama. Yellow Machines, we all know that they are coming from China. John Mahama or Ibrahim Mahama got no dealing in it. But Senator, let me say something very, very quickly. The seditions, people like Azedo and their like, they are sitting on prayer mats. They are sitting in churches, in mosques, praying day and night, 24/7, to make sure that these machines do not come. For them, these machines should be the Eton and Igbo map of the Unity Party government. For the CDC, these machines should be like the 6,000 teachers coming from Nigeria to come and teach in Liberia. For them, these machines should be the Bali Island. For them, these machines should be the mineral swap. I'm sorry, Azedo, it will not be like that. Those machines will come here. They will come here legally. The process will be done legally and legitimately. Those machines will be used to face the farm to market rules. They will be.
Mo, can I interrupt you? Mo, can I interrupt you, please? Mo, can I interrupt you? I beg you. I don't want to. I really don't want to forget. You said those machines will come here legally. You have 30 pieces of them there already. Are they there legally or illegally?
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
Until those machines get out, they are on the soil of Liberia, and we see them, and the presentation is made to the Liberian people. They are not out yet.
But they are. But Mo Ali, you say you went to a school of propaganda. You got to say the truth sometimes. They are in Liberia. They are at the Liberia National Port. They are there. They have been offloaded from the ship. You saw it. We got the picture and the video, Mo. You celebrated 11 white trucks. Let me finish, Mo. I beg you. Are you saying they are there? Are you saying they are there illegally? Because now they are on the soil of Liberia. They are in the country.
No, Stanton.
No what?
So Stanton,
Yes, sir.
you are in business, and I guess at some point in time you brought in container in this country, or you brought something through the free port of Monrovia. Stanton, when things arrive at the free port of Monrovia, the paperwork is not complete. You have to go through all the clearing processes and everything before they can be declared legal to come outside.
So who owned them? Who owned them at the port of Monrovia? Who's the owner right now? Who brought them in the country?
Of course, it is the government, but the government is not going to bring anything if it is not legal.
But so that's my question to you, Mo Ali. Let's go back. Mo Ali, my brother, let's go back, sir. Managing Director Mo Ali. Say you avail yourself, let hold you. They are in the country. You talk about coming in legally and illegally.
In the country legally.
They are in the country legally. Can Mo Ali tell us who brought them in the country? You say the government of Liberia. Where are they from?
Precisely.
Where are they from?
From China.
Who the sender?
From China.
Who are the senders? Who are the senders? Yeah.
So the point is, those machines came for the government of Liberia. Who are the senders? I haven't seen the papers.
Oh, so you don't know who the senders are? Legally. Yeah, hold on now. You are bringing in 285 F-moving yellow machine. Mo Ali, the former spokesperson of Unity Party. Mo Ali, the former advisor, political advisor to the former president, the former vice president, the director for political affairs for the office of the standard bearer. Mo Ali, the managing director for Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. You are telling us the machines are in the country legally, but you don't know the senders.
Because I haven't seen the papers.
But you can tell us that it belongs to the government of Liberia, but you have not seen the paper to tell us who the senders are. Are they in the country legally?
I'm wasting our time.
Are they in the country legally? Are they in the country legally as a free donation to the government and people of Liberia, or are we paying for them?
Stanton, let me say this very clear and emphatic. Nobody will take 285 moving equipment to give it to you because they like you. No, that is not it. Nobody is going to do that. Those machines will be paid for. The cost I do not know, and I expect that the cost will be reasonable. That's what I said. They will be here legally. Senator, there's no way somebody will come tell you, say, my man, they give you 285 moving equipment free. It's not possible.
But what are we selling, Mo Ali? Mo, what are we selling to the Liberian people that you champion 285 machines, you got 30 of them, and you got 11 trucks? Liberian people don't know who sent them. Liberian people don't know. You telling us that you don't know how much we are paying for them. No. Let me finish that, Mo. Let me finish. Let me finish. I beg you. Let me finish. You don't know. Mo. Let me. I beg you, Mo. I beg you, my brother. You don't know who's sending them, but they're in the country.
Legally.
They manifest. Mo. But let me finish. You don't know how much. You don't know how much you're going to pay for one piece of those machines. One of them you don't know. Everybody is scrambling. Nobody know. Only a few people that brought in those machine know. You are telling us, the Liberian people, that you, Mo Ali, very close to President Bouakai. You, Mo Ali, very close to the mansion. You, Mo Ali, don't know how much, don't know who sent them, don't know anything, but you just believe that they're in the country legally. And I would suppose that they are in the country illegally because you are not telling me anything to say that they are there legally. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Here is the fallacy in your thought. Number one, it is not possible to put a very huge quantity of yellow machines, moving equipment on a ship from a country that is law-abiding, from China, you put it on a ship illegally and bring them to Liberia. That, in the first place, that defeats your argument about illegality. The second thing is, the Minister of Information told you, when the machines are being presented to the people of Liberia, everything will be disclosed to the Liberian people. They will tell you who brought in the machines, where it came from, the manufacturer, the amount that will be paid for the machines. Everything will be presented, and when that is done, you now have the right to sit and say, okay, these machines are too expensive. We are paying.
No, but Mo Ali, why we should wait for Mo Ali? Mo, let me ask you a question. We read a letter here. That Sylvester Greenspan, Mo, Minister Director Mo Ali, Managing Director Mo. We read a letter here that Sylvester Greenspan is asking the Justice Department to intervene on these folks from criminals that are trying to do business for Liberia. We have the document. Let me finish. I beg you. I'm not more. I'm trying to set an example here. Please give me a chance. We read the letter.
I don't want to talk about the Akranok thing.
No. We'll stick on the yellow machine. I beg you. I just set an example. Sylvester Greenspan went ahead to show this document and said they want to do toll booths, they want to bring cars for the police, blah, blah, blah. But when it comes to yellow machine, right, you don't know anything about who's sending them, but they're just in the country, and you're telling us, y'all wait. We give you the information. After we get all 285, then we tell you how much. Do you think this is the transparency we fought for, Mo Ali?
No, but there is absolutely nothing that is opaque in that. Because like I said, when they are presenting the machines to the Liberian people, and
why should we wait when they are presenting first before they give us document?
Because the machines are not here.
No, machines are there. We have 30 pieces of them at the port. When you talk about the machines are not here. No. So we should wait for the entire 200 and more. Does that make sense to you? That you got 30 pieces in the country, you got 11 white trucks, you got these people them sending the machines in the country. You telling us, say, wait, let's get the whole 285 before we show you documents. Does that make sense in your argument?
Stato, to your question, what argument are you going to make when the machines are being presented and all of the detailed information are presented along with the machine? What would be your argument?
No, my argument to you tonight.
No, your argument.
But you asked me a question and then you said no again. My argument to you tonight.
I'm not asking you a question. I'm telling you something. By that time, your argument will not make sense because you rush ahead to
Mo, it seems to be that you or the folks that bringing in this machine hiding something. If you know you have signed a contract, if you know, yes, seriously, either you, Mo Ali, or the folks that bringing in this machine hiding something. If you know you are signed a contract with a group, listen now. If you know you have signed a contract with a group to bring in 285 F moving machine, and you get the document of the transport and all the manifests, Mo Ali, the people you are defending have those documents. Tell them to share those documents. The machines are on the way. Whilst you are defending some people, Mo Ali, and you and myself know very well we are friends, but when it comes to Liberia, we should speak truth to power. Your argument is baseless. Your argument got a lot of flaws, Mo Ali. You bring 30 machine, but you say wait for all the 285, then we'll show your document.
I ask you where are the 30 machines? What will you say? Where are the 30 machines?
You didn't hear the Liberia National Port Authority Managing Director Sekou Dukley said that the 30 machines are the port.
Machines are at the port, right?
Yes, you heard him saying it.
Presented to the Liberian people. Have they been presented?
What kind of mess up argument is that? It's at the port. You are too intelligent as a politician to ask that question. What kind of mess up argument is that?
You are presenting the machines. You present them with the documents. That is how things work.
Are you going to wait? You will present them with a document to the lawmakers before they're already in the country. More stop this argument, man.
You're presenting them to the lawmakers. You're presenting them to the country. You're presenting them to the citizens. And when you're presenting them to the
Moali, you fall inside today, my brother. That argument you try, but you make it more. No. That argument, that chat room argument. More. The argument you are making, Mo Ali. Don't be one of those that are lying to the Liberian people and spoiling this government. I respect you too much. The machine is in the country. Mo Ali, the manifest as to where the sender, where Mo Ali stop, where the machine comes from will be on the manifest. I'm not into your Ibrahim Mahama or John Mahama, man. You know I'm not into that. I am telling you myself without even have that argument because I know John Mahama and Ibrahim Mahama got nothing to do with Yellow Machine. So I'm not into that.
Also, why we talking about
you call Asedo in finish? I interrupted him because you wanted to come on. Then you say why again? You say you won't come on. I interrupted Asedo.
So Mo Ali Baba, let's continue.
No.
Ali Baba, you wasting our time. So Stanton, let me continue, please. Guys,
no. Let me get Mo Ali the chair, my man. Let you finish up. No, I beg you, but let Mo Ali finish up. Mo Ali finish. Yes, sir.
I will conclude on this note.
Yes, please do.
Those machines will not be like the Eton and Igbo math loan. Those machines will come in this country. They will arrive here legally. And we will use them to fix the road.
The man said they will arrive legally, but they already arrived illegally, More. The machines have already arrived illegally because you got no document to show. And again, I will say this to you, my dear friend and brother, do not be part of those that destroy this government and trying to destroy the president's legacy. But I will call you later with talk. I will call you later with talk, brother Mo Ali. Thank you. But that's an issue. Oh, I beg you. I know.
I got a close to you.
Well, allow me to say it.
No. I have not spoken yet. I said
you let Fadiga speak. Fadiga really need to speak. I beg you. Fadiga, go ahead.
Fadiga get 2 hours. No one can complain here.
Yeah, Fadiga take 3 hours. We appreciate it.
I was 50 hours before you got 3 hours. But there are a series of issues that I wanted to touch on before leaving. I know Dr. Richards is not here, but she may mention about the vice president being packed. I took serious exception to that. That is not true. Well, he ran away again. But anyway, and a lot of wild allegations. That is not true. The vice president has been very active. He was at those mines where 11 Liberians lost their life in that Butler. He was there. He has made several tours around Nima. Thank you tour. When the motorcyclists, or call them pimping rather, had that dispute, he was one of those people that are very instrumental in that. He made several of trips to ECOWAS. He was just in Barcelona, Spain for that renewable energy conference, in which he left from there with a commitment of 45 million United States dollars to Liberia to help on renewable energy. He was in Sierra Leone the last time to meet with Mada Bio. He told so he's been very engaged. The president has not packed him at all. He's been used actively around. I just thought I would make that clarification that this is not the same. We saw the last administration, the vice president was sidelined. Female was never, in fact, they caught a speech from her. The president was not speaking to her through almost half of the term towards the end before the hearing. So we see the difference. And then I'll go on this whole machine thing. Stanton, you guys have been unfair. The fact that you guys keep every good initiative that this president carry out, somebody will have to say something, somebody will have to criticize it, and the president understands it. People around the president understand that this is the same thing, economic subversion that you guys are carry on so that you can distract the government from doing what it's supposed to do for the Liberian people. And if it is not one thing, it's going to be the other thing. If we show the paper, then it will be the price too high. If the price too low, then how the maintenance costs. It will go to the maintenance costs. There will always be something. So, for the people that are actually feeding the pinch are the Liberian people, and they want it. That is what that matters here. The Liberian people want this machine. The Liberian people will need those companies. And Paul said something too that was also unfounded and wrong. He said that Grace Bay was giving competitive advantage to that company. I thought it's just unfair. You can disagree with Grace Bay for everything. You can say something, but Stanton, if you have shared the first letter, this company came to Liberia, met with different agency, government ministries, met with them. This was just a formal communication stating that this company. I don't see anything in that letter that show competitive advantage or favoritism to this company over other companies. No, it was just a company that he was doing what he's supposed to do, and I'm sure he have done that. He have done that with several other companies that have come to Liberia. But to insinuate or to say that this was in any way giving a competitive advantage to this company, I thought that was wrong. Look, propaganda would not do it. The only way propaganda will survive if this government doesn't do the right thing. And the fact that we are talking and they are allowing us to criticize, even some of us that support the government are here to we come online and be honest. The IG was here yesterday. He was very candid. He did not lie about the board that was shot. He said, regret. This is what people do. When you make mistake, you acknowledge it, and then you find a way so that it doesn't be so that it is not repeated. And we have seen that times and time with this government. That is called good governance. That is called responsible government. Not like the past that we have seen. And for 6 years, we are not used to this kind of level of tolerance in government, where people, the president, you can criticize him without even having to run away from this country, without thinking that people will petrol bomb your house. There are a lot of things happening here. And people, the reason why we mention it is because we want people to remember where we took this country from and where we are carrying it. 5 months later, every problem in this country, they want to blame this government. It's not fair. It's not fair. You guys need to give the president chance to rule, to govern this country and bring about all these changes that he promised. And it's happening. It may be slow, it may not be as fast as some of us wanted, but it is happening, and it's happening steadily. One of the most important things in this country was war and economic crimes. People believed that it was never going to happen. He did it in less than 6 months. In the first 100 days. We're talking about roads. He campaigned 2017 on roads, 2024, he's still on roads. And what we do, a lot of people that I've seen, I'm myself going to be making a tour in some of those road areas, but a lot of people that I've seen that apply those roads are telling me that some of the roads are good. It's not good. 177-year-old problem cannot be solved in 6 months. It is unfair, Isaac. What you guys are doing is completely unfair. You don't have to clap to distract it. You can clap, but that is exactly what is going on here. That you cannot lie your way back into power. The Liberian people saw through the deception. The Liberian people saw through the looting. The Liberian people saw through the vain projects that you got carried on just in the name of looting money for this country, and they voted you out. So now give us a chance to deliver. And you are worried that if you deliver what you failed to do for the Liberian people, they will never look back. They will not vomit and lick borrowing from mommy. So that is what you guys don't want. When Samuel Jackson comes here, Uncle Sam come here, and you want to say, oh no, everything you guys will criticize it. Even if it is good. Right now, we tell us that we get every Liberian back already. We'll say, oh, how about you all pay for it? Oh, so we always find something to criticize. This time for sedition, ANC shin, or whatever shin, it's time to put hands together to move this country forward. It's not about the UP or anything. It's about Liberia. When you guys undermine this government, when you guys undermine the country and keep spewing all these lies, it undermines the country. It's not, President Bouakai will never suffer in his life. A lot of people in government might never suffer in their life. It is the ordinary people that you guys claim to be fighting for. Those are the ones that are going to be affected. So we can do the right thing and be honest to the Liberian people by telling them the truth. But you cannot, propaganda doesn't mean you just already lie. You cannot lie because we beat you with the facts. And the facts are there, they are in audio, they are in facts.
No, Fadiga already done. I beg you.
So I'm done.
No, Fadiga is done. Let me say, let me say something because I know you want to say. I beg you, let me say something. And that's why I admire you here, Fadiga, on the show and the rest of the team. Everybody free to speak and give their opinions on the issue. It's nothing personal. Above all, we supported and championed Joseph Yema Bouakai to come into power. We can have our disagreement on issue and the way in which the government is running. You can ask for 3 years, and I can ask for 1 day. It doesn't mean that we rarely just hit the government. No, somebody got to speak. You believe in the government. I believe in the government. I believe that Joseph Bouakai can do better. But I think what is happening now is madness. I think what is happening now, I'm not one of those as that I can talk in the back and express my anger in the back and say all the stuff in the back. But when I come on the people's network and say I'm talking for the government, I'm not saying that Fadiga, no, I'm just saying me. So I am not that kind of person. What I will say to you in the corner, I will say to you on this show. I think the government slipping very fast. And I think if we continue on this track, there will be a lot of comeback. I do believe even Mo Adi cannot even express and genuinely look in the camera and tell the Liberian people that they made a mistake. To say we get 30, let me finish Fadiga, I beg you. To say we get 30, to say we get 30 in the country with 11 workshop, but when I said nothing, we know that the government sent for them, but we'll wait for the whole 287. But when I said nothing, but we tell the lawmaker to pay.
Can I ask you one question?
No question. I beg you. You ask me, I'll really into your question. I beg you. But to say to Liberian people, the title yellow machine you see to the port, they got something they call manifest. It will tell you the shipper, it will tell you the sender. It's there. It will tell you who sent it, where it coming from. They will give you the different cost analysis. It's there. If you want to know where their document is, they got it. Why should we wait for 285 to come in before we then skakalika? What are they hiding from the Liberian people? They are hiding something. The government is hiding something. And it is even more concerning why this government must have something.
Do you want me to answer that?
I beg you, Fadiga. Hey, my brother. I beg you. I'm your third person on the list, so we are triplets. You, your brother, and myself. I beg you. Give me some more chance. So my thing is that I said, though, let us pay or spay. My brother Mo Adi Fera is out today, and you always welcome to come back. I know he came to defend that it is not Mahama. I agree. It's not Mahama.
After the Joe Biden.
But he fell inside. We get 30. We know that the government sent for them. But when I tell you who sent it, tell the whole 285, you hear a managing director or born Unity Party person from childbirth when you're in a mother home, or die-hard Unity Party that is in blood, is in eye, is in family. He fumbled. And every newspaper will run with this story to say that Mo Adi said they know the government sent for the yellow machine, but they don't know who sent it. The government sent for it, but you don't know who sent it. Whether the terrorists sent it, you don't know. The government sent for the machine. No. I said, you'll not do this to me. Let it go in the mind of the Liberian people they had. I said, though, the government sent for the machine as per Mo Ali. But they cannot tell the Liberian people who sent it. Who the government buying it from, we don't know. And that is our own argument. The government need to be transparent. Somebody hiding something. Somebody hiding something so much that they feel within themselves they can destroy Joseph Boakai. And that's why I caution Mo Ali. Don't be one of those on the record to destroy President Boakai's legacy. I love you too much, Mo. I have defended you too much. But don't be one of those on the record to say you will destroy the president. To advise the president, say, just bring it. But don't tell them where you're coming from. But you can only tell, if you don't know where you're coming from, how do you know it's not Muhammad from Ghana? And you want to bring Asedo. If you tell me that you don't know the senator, and Asedo said that Muhammad, then you come and say, no, Asedo, it's not Muhammad. But then when we ask you who said it, you say you don't know. Does that make sense into your argument? A well-learned politician, Mo Ali, an intellectual Mo Ali, my own brother, in whom I'm well pleased, Mo Ali, I'm disappointed. We need a better speaker. Asedo come in.
Yeah, but you were even blame Mo Ali. The whole country information minister went to talk. He was just talking yama yama. He couldn't even tell the people about the machine. You don't I don't
listen to. I really don't listen to
the whole country information minister.
No, to tell you the truth though, and I know somebody will tell him, Jeremy Pierre, they are not giving him information. Jeremy Pierre is like a cat. He's scratching the wall for information. And they are hiding information from him. Jeremy Pierre, the other day I said something, people say, oh, Steno call you Bada Ball. But Jeremy Pierre, they are positioning him to be a Bada Ball. I like Jeremy Pierre, my friend. But what Jeremy Pierre doing is that they are messing his good reputation. He is not informed. Anybody can take scratch card and get a Jeremy Pierre and say, we'll pay $10 for this scratch card, go talk about it. He will talk about it. How can you be the information minister, come on the podium, up Baker, and tell the people, say, we bringing machine, but that's it. You get nothing to give. I mean, we expected Jeremy Pierre to do better as information minister. Jeremy Pierre is getting into a bad place. He is not Bada Ball. He is not. But the name Bada Ball, you don't want him to put it behind you because it's wrong.
Oh, yeah, he has become.
No, I don't think he is. No, that's my friend. I don't think he is.
The man go to have press conference. The man had a special press conference for Yellow Machine. Only for Yellow Machine.
He should have done it. He is not informed.
He only said you saw Yellow Machine coming, and then you would know. And then the man wasted the people time.
Yeah, he's not informed. Jeremy Pierre on the machine and on the $50,000.
Something. So, my man, Fadiga, I heard that you're supposed to be going to investigate the Yellow Machine, the origin. Where are you going to? I hope you don't take me and job in sex in the ever because you will not know
this is why.
No, let me end. When I end, you
has been late
for this. Listen, I got a breaking news.
People like you guys.
Wait, my man.
I'm about Asedo is still speaking, bro.
Yeah. So Mo Adiki, he said, "Oh, I'm going to destroy." I said, "He just can't destroy." He said, "Talking so yama. What better talking about here?" Yeah. Yellow things coming, boy. It can yeah. Since we're in the airport, we give it to the people, so no, you're getting.
No, it's at the airport. The airport is in Labrador, right? Where the seaport at?
The seaport. No, he said the seaport in the Atlantic Ocean in Labrador.
Exactly. I mean, I'm trying to understand why the seaport. They call it the Labrador National Port Authority, right? What's the name? NPA.
NPA, National Port
Authority.
That is telling us.
But it's what's going on, Moali? It's at the port.
And let me tell you the other funny thing he said. He said there is no way anything can get on the ship illegally and come to Liberia. But then you have Metec and CTN there, making sure that everything that coming is legal. Why are they there if nothing can come illegally? What that brother doing to the people? That the brother go and be pumping water, so he gonna take by and be drinking. He won't talk about one Yellow Machine, know nothing about. You understand? But let me tell you,
Mo came to help Jeremy Pierre, but he didn't make it.
No, he had love in his eyes. He had love, but he didn't make it. So let me tell you,
was very clear
on the whole Yellow Machine. Why this call going on? So the government, after they call I will say one or two things. The government decided to reinvent the wheel. They tried to push PPCC to backdate some documents. So that's the argument you see Muadi brought here. But the catch here is PPCC told them, but it's a difficult process because there are certain things you cannot have. Number one, you have to have the procurement process that includes advertising, whatever you want. The date of advertisement will be there. There is no way we can backdate the internet. We can backdate the internet. Number two, we have to have a budget line before we can give approval on certain things. We did not have anything. Even if there would have been a budget line, it will go through the legislature. So there is no way we can go to the legislature and then they say, your back did something too. So that had been a sticky point. You know, the government, PPCC have been. So somebody call me from there and say, oh, they got an email today. They say, we want backdate some document there for the yellow machine and did that, but we can't know what to do it because anyway, we won't put it there. Anything we can't do. We can't go on the internet and tell the go say your backdate on the internet. It's not possible. So again, it is only saddening to see, I know how they call him, Mo Ali, coming here again to put himself in something he cannot move from. Explaining no here, no day until he tired he left. Wasting our time for no reason. He say he know propaganda and me touch you and small. What more are they doing today? So my brother, it's just a crazy time. We are following the process at PPCC. We know the government went there and asking the folks to backdate
all false. This is why. I mean, you've been talking for a long time.
It has refused to backdate document because no matter how you do it, it will.
I know now is you and Stanton a quiet time for giving chance to the talk.
You can't even tell us.
Now you and quiet time.
You can't even tell us when you would take plea and where will you learn to go invest.
Let me tell you something. I would take plea. I don't have to take plea because
where will you learn?
I trust this. This is nothing ever in government. I trust it.
You know what? And the man's funny. He's funny for the camera. Man, leave me, man.
Now you understand why there will be secrecy because we do not want to be distracted.
But you know my fear. You know my fear. Fadiga, you know my fear. Let me tell you my fear. I love Joseph Boakai too bad. I love the Pape Bawe. Fadiga, and you know that. Joseph Boakai is dear to my heart, man.
He's still the same.
You know what? But let me finish now. I beg you. The Pape dear. Yeah, but I beg you. Let me finish now. Joseph Boakai is dear to my heart. It pains me off to see people doing these rounds, right? And I know what I'm saying. Because though I'm not in Labrador, but I'm there. But let me say this to you. The yellow machine, the people play soccer around the Pape. But I know too much than you do. I'm not trying to say something contrary. And you know I do. The people play soccer around the Pape. When anything come up, it will destroy President Boakai's legacy. And I don't want it to happen. He mean well. He want us to go back to the soil. He want the yellow machine to help with roads. He want the yellow machine for people to go and play rice.
How will this destroy his legacy?
Oh, I beg you, Fadiga, let me feel you ask my question. Let me be very, 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 very clear to my Liberian people. Joseph Boakai, when you tell him, say, Papa will do X, Y, and Z to take people out of poverty, he go in there with everything. But some of you that are around him, you use that as an opportunity to steal from the nation. You're using that as an opportunity to rob the nation. And that's not a JMB we know. You think that, okay, we get Uncle Jose now, yeah, he will agree on this thing. We can put all kind of yama together for our own kickback. Do you think me, Stanton Witherspoon, that put everything on the line, everything, and let the people know? I'm there to say, do you think I will really speak like this, I am doing it because I don't want people to destroy President Bouakai. He meant well for the country. That's why he needs to open his eyes. He needs to stand up. He needs to speak up. He needs to reshuffle. He needs to bring some just people that are willing to work to see Liberia moving in the right path. And Fadiga, you know that. You myself have spoken in the back, Fadiga. You know that, Fadiga. You know the hyenas around the old man. You know the people that are trying to enrich themselves in the first 6 months. You know it's not right, Fadiga. If we sit back and think that because of friendship, and we sit back, we think that because of relationship, and allow these people to destroy the good Joseph Boakai, we know that we are not being fair to President Boakai. And I will not sit for it because I know where I came from. 2016, this was the president, the vice president, saw me and said, my son, I can see the love you have for Liberia. I will do everything I can to help with what you guys want to do. 2017, we're in conversation, 18, 19, in everything. This is a president that came into my house in this place. This is a president that take me as his son. We eat together, we talk together, we do everything. I don't want anybody to destroy him. My grandson know him. My daughter know him. My son, everybody, my in-laws. I don't want anybody to destroy the vision the president have for Liberia.
Stender, can I tell you
I
something?
hope you do the same. I hope when people come with this game and they calais to enrich themselves and get kickback, I hope we can speak and remind Mr. President that it is not good. Well, let's end the show. It's after 8. Nelson got to do the show.
Let me tell you.
And I think for you get passion for Liberia, but do not be taken away because of friendship, because of loyalty, because of anything, Fadiga. We love our country so much. That's why you and me agreed to remove George Manawia. With the thousands and millions of Liberians around the world, we agree that the country needs a change. So we shouldn't take that for granted and say because we can take the phone call and talk to Grisby and talk to Mamaka, and because we can visit them and they say, oh, we like you, so we should sell the good vision of Joseph Boakai and dash it on the street. I know I can talk to you. I talk to people in Unity Party. They are distraught. They are hurt. And you know what I'm talking about. I'm not calling names.
People are hurt for different.
We are reached to a place for us to fix our country. No, Fadiga, I will have the last word today. I beg you, my brother.
No, but let me do my own closing that. Ain't water close.
For us to fix our country, for us to fix our nation, the education system, the healthcare system, we should rally around Joseph Boakai without favor, without fear.
Senator, can I speak now? Let me tell you something I admired about President Boakai. President Boakai has certain characteristics in that he is unpredictability. A lot of people don't understand President Boakai. I consider myself a very good judge of character, but I'm still trying to understand him, and that's the beauty of him. That's what makes him strong as a leader. He doesn't show emotion. He doesn't do knee-jerk reaction. He has a steady hand.
You gotta be fast because we're already 30 minutes into this.
And he's very slow. For anybody to believe that the president is not aware of a lot of things that are going around him, you probably do not understand this man. People think that they're using the president, but they will be using themselves. So this is where I disagree with you, to believe that the president is not aware. Yes, there are some people that will be carrying on their own thing. Yes, based on the alliance, there are people that are moving in different directions that have their own.
Nelson, you want to come up quick? We got to go, Nelson.
The president is someone that's slow for sure, and words we are hearing in the corridor that he will make some swift decision. We have seen him doing it. He's very decisive, but he doesn't do the knee-jerk.
Thank you.
With everything that going on, for you to believe that this will hurt him, I don't believe it. Because
if this continues, you're going to hurt him. That's what I say. If it continues, you know that if it continues,
I have not seen it yet.
President and you know what you want to discuss in the back, Fadiga.
Yeah, President Boakai is still
Like this is why it's so hard. But anyway, let me Nelson show. I say this is why we get so hard. Because we know what we can discuss in the back. Then you walk out and say, you know, and this is the time I said, though, we can show the famous picture of Fadiga then when they were little. Because we gotta go, ladies and gentlemen. We know we gotta go.
But I'm telling you, the president has not changed. He's still the same.
We know we gotta go.
And he will deliver.
Nelson, please show the picture on your show. I beg you. It should be the opening of your show, okay? I beg you, Nelson. It should be the opening of the show.
Good show. Look at
it's a good show. And I was saying with a pink slipper. I don't know why your man decided to give him pink slipper.
You know that pink was for men back in the days before it changed to become woman. Check the history of pink.
No, I really don't know that. I really don't know.
Yeah,
seriously.
pink before somebody decided that it's supposed to be for woman. Pink was actually a color for boys.
Yeah, okay. I don't know the history of pink. I wear pink myself, but I wear a good pink. None of pink with flower. None of pink with.
You even know color.
Yeah, I'm colorblind. I agree. I colorblind. But at least you get
pink.
No problem. But at least you get pink, and it's beautiful pink too.
Look at that kind of OPT, sexy OPT. Look at the muscle.
I said, let go, man. That guy is crazy. That guy go say that they go put pig on here. I said, though, it was half a Mo. I hope we can have you back, man. I felt sorry for my brother Mo. Seriously.
Your time, we are here today, so you can have you.
But go there, go.
I'm not going to go. We're close together. That's everybody out.
My man, we are coming on the other show. We are with Nelson. We are on Nelson's show.
I say you wish that I would go, but I'm not going anywhere. We want to be here.
But Fadiga, when are you going to investigate the yellow machine, though?
We have investigated this already, and it is clear.
You went to the address? Well, why we didn't see that video?
We went to the address. The company was there. Sandy, the company is a Chinese company.
Corruption in high places.
It's a legitimate company.
But you know, thank you guys. I gotta go. It's 8:30. Thank you, folks.
Yes,
we all love you. Come back again. Have a good night. Nelson, have a good night, okay? Bye.
All right. Okay, go. But Nelson will see you,
man. Well, folks, we want to say thanks to all of you for being here with us tonight. Again, on another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. This is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is where Liberians get to receive the pieces of information, the updates from the happenings in the country. And thanks to all of you, our folks in Radio Land, for following tonight. As you know, we are always live across the Spoon Network, Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to our partner radio stations for relaying this program in Maygivi County, in Bomi County, and of course, Trend Radio there in Grand Crew County. Thanks to all of you online for following as well. We appreciate you. We look forward to being here tomorrow with another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. You can make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Collier. Coming up shortly is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tunnel with the Spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on